Shalom. How you doing, bro? How's your Sunday, mate? You good? Hey, Billy. How are you, buddy? Julie, you good? Hey up. Cohen, how you doing, bro? Thanks, Julie. I've unended him. Ha, bastard. You got there too fast. Hide him again. You're too quick, Julie. Ha! We're undoing each other's work. Nice Sunday. How you doing, Cohen? You good? What's everyone up to on Sunday, eh? 9 p.m. till 11. You must have needed it, youth. That's 14 hours. Good on you, man. Carlos, is it Father's Day today, is it? Ah, Julie, what are you doing? Stop spending your money in here. Stop it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Julie. But stop it. In Australia, it's Happy Father's Day. Okay. Happy Father's Day in Australia, then. Carlos. My favourite memory of my dad. Probably, I don't know. Swimming with or something. Swimming in the sea. Or I once, hey, Susan, how are you? Welcome. Thanks for dropping by. Probably favourite memory of my dad, sitting on an hillside in Derbyshire having a spliff with him. Well, not with him, but I was having a spliff and talking about God. It was quite interesting. Yeah, I'll get you back soon. Thanks, Julie. You don't have to do that, you know. So just so you know, you do enough already with that. That's for people who are like not part of the gang. Well, whatever. It's for whoever, isn't it? But you lot do enough already. That's the whole point. Demi Nicholson, hi. That's awesome. Really nice to hear. Thanks, Carlos. What's your favourite memory of your dad? Hell. Hey, Susan. Miriam Gabriel. No worries, Carlos. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Lions, how's it, mate? Live with Orcus Grey. How you doing? Dingo. Hi, European white guy. Hi, slang for dog in Australia. Zabib. Peephole. Miriam. You. Demi is a child. Okay. Who's Demi? What this dude said? Yeah. Okay. This is kitchen? This is coffee. How we doing, people? What's the plans for today? Oh, I don't know, mate. It's a bit fucking early for that, isn't it? I've been up since 7. Well, I got up at 7. Went back to sleep till about 10 past 8. And then I've just been up doing nothing. What's your plans for the day, live? Cohen, nice comeback. Always the same, mate. My boy looked like British Wolverine. I'll take that, mate. Ed, you okay? Yes, Ed, are you okay? Hey, Tommy, when's the march? I don't know, is it? I don't know, it's 13th. I think it's 13th, isn't it? Is that today? No, it's 13th, mate. I am Fork. How's everyone doing today? RP, alright, mate. I'm the fork you use to eat. Fork here now. Do flip. Okay. What it do, Mike? How you doing, brother? My favourite African American Fucking Mexican American. Sorry, bro. I know you're not African, that's just daft. Try and get some more coffee out of these beans. Nah, it's all gone. It's all gone. They've been espressed. Gabrielle, hi. Whoa, Aldi shopping today, bro. Nice. Nice chilly chill, my guy. I've been watching lives for a couple of months now, trying to start my own. What are you going to do about live? Fork. Ooh. Hi, Fork. Billy, how you doing? You seem aggravated. Not really, Ed. Clearly. Just stood in my kitchen on a Sunday afternoon, mate. You loop with white rice, chicken, white rice, chicken, white rice, chicken. Okay. What do I do for a living? This. Yo, Mike, Billy, fuck. What's this? What's all this crazy? Zuck is a random. Yeah, definitely. 6 a.m. and I'm already African American. Doing well, Mike. 6 a.m. in America. How's it from South Africa? Hey, Chris. Please let me know what you think on rice and chicken and rice and chicken. Yeah, I love rice and chicken. Need some tips, Lines, on how do you get first 50 stubs? Do some shorts, mate. Make shorts about what you do in your life. Anything, gardening, walking the dog, car driving, anything you do. Just put shorts up. Keep going on shorts till you get your 50 subs, mate. You need some subs. Can everyone sub to Live with Gray? Yeah, everyone sub to Live with Gray. I'll get you some subs, mate. Top of the morning, lad. All right, Ghost. Oh, it's all lots of people in it. Up. They all do. Do you know you're over 18 and you're 10? You're allowed to kick them, Julie. I've got a theme for my lives. I'm a huge conspiracy theorist and love debating, so I think people will like it. I'll do some lives with you about that, Mr. Gray. I do some of that sometimes. Connor, if you went to rehab, you can tell us what's bothering you. Nothing's bothering me, Ed. Thanks, mate. Hey, Lions. Hey, Bev, how you doing, girl? The chat is wild, I know, mate. The mallet is a new home. Plywood won it. Yeah, I watched you live. I watched it back, mate. I wasn't able to be there because I was just fucking knackered. But yeah, I watched it back, man. Plywood won it. Woo! A worthy advocate, I would say. Thanks, man. That's awesome. Wasn't necessary. How's the fish doing? It's all right, mate. Stick your hat in the doobly doo. Mr. Greg, HRE. There you go. You got another person who'll come and chat with you, Mr. Gray. Corey's well into all that. I don't believe Jesus. Okay, that's all right, mate. Sub to you, Gray. There you go. Did I lose my job? No, Ed. What are you? 6 years, 2 subs. Where are you from, Ed? So, Lions, are you keeping up to date with the free Atlantis comet? No? Is it coming? Is it hurling towards us as we speak, Gray? Hey, Monkey. How you doing, brother? You good? The wise man's burden. We are a Hebrew nation if we are British, period. The British people are Hebrew, period. What? Sub, great. There you go. You'll get a few subs out of these lot, mate. The most random shit has been said. I know, it's always the same, RP. Thanks, Miriam, Gabrielle. I appreciate that. Thank you. I hope you're having a great day too. Yo, I tried to say sup, brah. Okay, Gee. Thanks, mate. Thank you, mate. No worries. 2 subs. Woo! Well, it needs more subs. There we go. Sub them up. It believes the comet is artificial. What? How the fuck do you make an artificial fucking comet, dude? Wow, that's wild, mate. GG Supreme Court. Might as well. Good lad, you. Nice, Monkey. I'm glad about it. Everyone's still live from Saturday night, clearly. Everyone's still having a Saturday night, yeah. Did you get your ears pierced? Yes, Rennie. Have a Vinyl and Elsie Game One. Okay, thanks, Wonton. Off the box and rice with chicken and rice. I love chicken and rice, Miriam. Not gonna lie, bro. Thanks. Have a good day, though. Thanks, Gee. Appreciate you, brother. Wow. Some bunch of people, wouldn't you say? What did you do today? Nothing yet. Good morning. Hey, Miriam. How? Elisa Kenwan. Thanks, RP. Did you know if Rem is in England right now? I don't. He said he was coming over quite soon, but I've not seen him for 2 or 3 days now. So why would you make a fake comment? Use that to make, I don't know, fresh omelets or something useful. I like that idea, Mike. I'd actually be up for an omelette if I had some milk, if I had some eggs, but I don't have any eggs. I ran out. The egg basket is dry. No eggy weggies. Thanks, Miriam. Appreciate. Love you too. So a comet normally has a tail following it. This comet has a tail, but it's in front. There's a signal they picked up from the Sagittarius constellation called the Whoa signal. Whoa! Great. You're entertaining, mate, but that's fucking madness. Where are you from? From England, my friend. Aliens, mate. Aliens. What, firing comets at us? Why don't they just come here and integrate? Bonjour to... Hey, David Fumi. Bonjour to... Ça va? Oui, ça va bien. Très bien. I'll give you 2 chickens if you were near hand. I know you would, mate. I'll go and buy some from shop. I just haven't been to the shop yet. Well, cock-a-doodle-doo. No eggs, Si. I know. Nightmare, innit? I ate the last one yesterday, so we're all good. Scott Buron, hi. Nicky Noo, good morning. Hope you had a great day today. Thank you so much, Miriam. I appreciate you. You're very active. K-short, you bellend. Leave Mike alone. What was he saying? Oh, fuck knows. Mike, get a life, dude. Oh, dear. With all the excitement, we must not forget that Bundy scored 4 touchdowns in one game. Well, let's not forget that. Let's not forget that, yeah. Need a new carton of crackleberries. Cackleberries. Oh, I get you. Eggs, cackleberries. Nice. Have you seen Bin's fish tank? I have seen Bin's fish tank, actually. I came across it this morning on a short. Looks pretty cool, doesn't it? It's got like a nice little thing in the bottom. Hi, Prime Daddy. Where are you from? England. You're right. I'm in the middle of Sherwood Forest as we speak. This is Sherwood Forest out there. How's it going, Don Simon? You been and bought some juice, Nicky? The Don Simon. How are you, Nick? Yeah, have a good night last night. That looked like a pretty nice little rave up. I enjoyed it. You bodybuilder, mate. You're just feeding bodybuilders eggs. Watching from India. Hi, Ravi. Namaste. I'm from England, the UK. Cock-a-doodle-doodle. Thanks, Reese. Corey, do you have the time? Yeah. So look, it's 12:15 p.m. It's my birthday. Whoa! Happy birthday, Punk Bunny GT. Welcome. It's a great little party. Yeah, it looked mint. Punk Bunny, age check. Hello, I hope you're having a good day. I love you. Thanks, Miriam. I appreciate you. Remember to like and subscribe. The more you like and subscribe, the more it proves you love me. I've just been watching some news clips lines. It's a civil unrest, really. It's crazy with the protests. Or is it just propaganda? Well, this is a point. A lot of things have been happening where there's been right-wing protests and it's been left-wingers turned up to prove that there's a right-wing protest. All paid and paid for. So definitely propaganda. Off to Cafe Bike Meet. Nice, Bug. Have fun. Cafe Olay. Have a great day. You have a great day too, Clark. Aye, man. Comes weekly for 100 eggs. Fucking hell. What's that? 10 a day. Hey, man. Peace out, bro. Yo, John Boy. Hello, enjoy, Bug. Beautiful legend. Cheers as well. Nice. It's my birthday. Happy birthday. Mr. Iwaya. Hi, I hope you eat with accent with white striped shirt for. Is this a Google Translate thing or what? Hi from Ethiopia. Matfer, how are you from Ethiopia? Welcome, sir. Nanu. It's my birthday. Happy birthday, Nikki. It's my birthday too. 6'2", 110, fucking hell. Beast. I don't know how many kilograms I weigh. Probably about, don't know, 70? 75? Is that a good guess? Don't know. Kathy Bar. Nice. Hello, Lion and the gang. Bonjour, Alex. For info, I'm doing a live around 2:30 in Bruges. Ooh, you're in Bruges. There's a gathering of vintage cars. Yes, that sounds great, Alex. Everyone should go along to that. Let's pin that so everyone sees it. Awesome, Alex. Bonjour, welcome. Vive la France and je suis le pantalon. Ugh, with all the damn adult channels rising hell because they hate whoever can get fucked with all that. Audit channels, oh yeah. It's useful, but then when there's no content, they try and make content by fucking shit up, don't they? Watching the rugby, bro. No, who's playing, Dave? It's my birthday today. Happy birthday, Rennie Clark. Ronaldo or Messi? Ronaldo. Hello, miss. Awesome, Alex. We'll be there. Yes, let's do that. Ronaldo. I'd like to wish everyone a very happy birthday. Yeah, did you stay up late and get all the music, Nikki? You seemed in very high spirits. It's very nice. I want a trophy. Do you know what? I went for a piss around the back of Asda the other day when I came out the doctor's, and I found a fucking trophy in the bushes, like that big. It was from 1997, and it was like a bodybuilding trophy or something. I was like, the fuck? Should I call the police because your beauty stole my heart? You could, if you wanted to, so thanks for that. Hello, mate. All right, mate. Adeline, Nora, hi. It was a late one. Nice. It's my birthday's birthday. A proper good laugh. Yeah, it looked like it. Some beautiful people there, must say. Ronaldo's girlfriend on Messi's girlfriend. Want to hear a joke? Go for it, Aldilin. So, hey, how are? There we go. It's calmed down a little bit, hasn't it? Calm down, Deirdre Barlow. Calm down, Tinky Winky. That's lovely, Nora. It is lovely, isn't it? I didn't have all my comments turned on, so... Who can drink 20 gallons of gas without getting sick? Well, you know what's going to happen if this is one of those silly racist jokes, don't you? Jerry can. Nice. I like it. That's a good one. You can stay. I like that. Cohen, how you doing, brother? Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm going to make another coffee just because I feel like it. And I'm going to make some beans on toast. Just a few little ones. Hi, Vanderana Monhan. 67? Fair enough. What do you call a fake spaghetti? Don't know. What do you call a spade? An impasta. Haha, nice. Laveranda. Ready. How you doing, brother? You good? Hi, Gene Homestead. So, Rennie Clark, what's up? I'm watching from... He's going to fuck the toast up again. I can feel it. When did I fuck toast up? When did I fuck... What's this fuck toast up shit? Oh, you mean the cutting, the angle? Yeah, the angle cutting. It's like a bread loaf. So I'm not going to be doing the angle cutting, I'm afraid. No offensive angle cutting will be done, as it's like a bread loaf. I don't really like bread, but it's... In the programme, my strange addiction was a girl that drank gas. Fucking hell, that's a bit much, isn't it? Between Iron Man and Iron Woman, don't know. Watching from Egypt. All right, welcome from Egypt. Miriam, that's awesome. Gabrielle, Miriam. Yeah, you don't cut it square, it's fancy. It's like sandwiches in a triangle of fancy, and I just cut it not in a triangle and not square. It's in between, isn't it? I'm from Rwanda. Awesome. T-Gypt. Big up T-Gypt. One's a superhero. One's a command. No, I like it. That's the best one yet. 18 plus channel. Thanks, Nikki. I appreciate you. Hello from USA. Oh, the bread's starting to smell sweet. You fucked it, dude. No! It's the correct way. It's not this way. It's not that way. It's just in between. Makes sense. Don't make that much difference. It's only just off square, isn't it? It's OCDC, isn't it? That's what it is. You got OCDC. You're watching from T-Gypt. Well, big up Egypt, Miriam. That's the 4th time I said that. John Ball. Yo, you Manchester? No, mate. Nottinghamshire. I watched all of Jass's videos. He's a proper legend. And Serena, awesome woman. There you go. Not met her, but I've spoke with Jass once or twice. He's a nice guy. And he's good at making videos, isn't he? He can unscrew a light bulb. Ooh, controversial. Ooh, Sunday morning controversy. It's not as funny as the other one. Do you know what? Laughter. 90% of laughter is confusion. Like Robin Hood. Yes, John Ball, that's exactly where we are. This is technically the middle of Sherwood Forest, where we are today. Someone's left a motorbike and a shed in the middle of Sherwood Forest, obviously. If I've beans on toast, I don't even cook the bread. Well, then you get a soggy one, don't you? It's all personal preference, mate. It's all personal preference. UK free fire, please. Yes, let's free fire. Are you free in Miranda's Academy? No. Corey, you live on the edge. I know. On the edge of the fucking slice. The next one might sound racist, but it isn't. I'll be the judge of that. Whoa. I'm watching you in the window. Where's my wife? She's dead. Do you like potato? Love potato, mate. Can't beat a potato, can you? Seen the words, coffee and spooning. I'm in. There you go. You got it. How you doing, Sophia? I watched your video as well. Beautiful botanical gardens in South Wales somewhere. Only Mexicans do you need screwing a light bulb. As I became older, I realised I keep making more and more dad jokes with my little niece and nephew and realised that how I am slowly becoming the old uncle, but I'm trying to be the cool uncle. You can always be the cool uncle, mate. Yeah. They just don't get it, do they? Juan. I like it. What the fuck? Your wife is dead? Bullshit. Well, that's up to you, mate, isn't it? Maybe your question in the first place was bullshit. My name is Alexandros Peter. Oh, okay. Why are you called Miriam Gabrielle then? Okay. Hello from Ethiopia, the birthplace of coffee. Wow. Yeah. Coffee beans from Ethiopia. Where are you from? England, in the East Sherwood Forest. I can do Donald Duck voice. Not on here, you can't. Well done. Do you love Palestine or plasticine? I like plasticine, actually. Can you tickle your belly from the inside? No, mate. You can fuck off, though. I'm the cool auntie. There you go. What are you laughing at, Corey? Juan. Yeah, Juan. What's your favourite potato dish? Ooh, hash browns, probably. Subbed August. Who's August? Oh, yeah, live with August Gray. Give him some subs, man, yeah. Did you hear about the Italian chef that died the next day? He passed away. Wait, was he a pastafarian? Thanks, Nikki. Much love. Mate, did you go to gym? I've been to a gym, yeah. Same. I love hash browns. I love hash browns. Hash browns, crisps, which you call potato chips. I don't eat them often, but I do like them. I like making them myself. And on the mandolin, the old mandolini, the finger taker. Yeah, ash browns. This is one of the only things I'll eat from McDonald's. Ash browns, apple pies, and coffee. Fluff, me, is it troll season? Yes. It's what happens, Sophia. When you come on in the day, Lions, try hash brown fries from Iceland. Thank me later. Fries, hash brown. What do they do? Put cocaine in them or something? There's a dude, Lions, called Brown. He started making diesel from plastic and posted it on social media. Take a guess what happened to him. I'll take more than a guess, mate. I'll say he ended up in a fucking river face down with a fish. Yeah. You can't go up against the oil and petrol industry. They've been in control since beginning, basically. Fish and chips. Love fish and chips. Are you a fan of 6-7? Yeah. I do prefer 8, though. They are delicious, Corey. Add them. Yeah, nice. He's fine. R.I.P. David Attenborough. Has that really just happened? Has that happened? Is that real? Can we confirm the death of Sir David Attenborough? Because that would make it a sad day for nature. Hello. Yo. Jaden. Joe. Jay. Michelle. Hello. How are you, girl? Disappeared. That's what happens. But that just proves that what he was doing was right, so we can copy it and everyone can do it. Yo, Mush. Yo, Jay boys. There are ash brown shaped chips. Perfect shape to be crispy. Ooh. No, he's lying. Oh, Dave's alive. Thanks, Sophia. Whew. He's not grey. Busy. Are you still cooking, Michelle? Birthday party. Oh, you got your daughter's 40th today, isn't it? You're a very sexy man. Hi, baby. The cunt destroyed more nature flying around the world for 80 years. Well, this is true. And his film crew and everything else that went around it. He's a bit of a whatever, isn't he? Dio, sir, how are we? How are you today, mate? At least there's an AI now that can replace voices, so David will live into eternity. Yeah, that'd be good. Yes, it is your birthday. His daughter's 40th today. Right, okay. Happy birthday to Michelle's daughter. Woo! Anyone from UK? I'm from UK, Joy. Loads of people are from UK. Michelle's from the UK, but she's not in the UK. Jaden Hickman, me. Setting stuff up, nice. Hark, friend, thou hast savoured the baked earth apple. Yes, the pomme de terre. Indeed, sir. Anyone from UK? Yeah, well, a lot of us are from UK, Jay. Man, fuck off. What are you talking about, King Jake? You just want attention. I'm fantastic. You? I'm all right, mate. Not doing bad. It's about to rain by the looks of it, but I'm all right, Theo. Thanks, mate. Bro, 0 point energy, i.e. free energy, does exist. The government buys up all the patents and bury them. Yeah, they've been doing it since Tesla times. That's why he died fucking alone in an hotel room. Fossil fuels are not necessary. No, but they're not even that harmful either. There's lots more harmful things. It's ridiculous. They need to just make proper engines that work properly. We've had all this before, but it is a bit early in the morning for HRE. Miss Nikki New High. When I see a documentary with him, I shout at him till he gets off the screen. I want to see animals, not that old coffin dodger. Hello. A Dane Filipina beauty. Hello. Please, what? Anyone from Bradford? I am. Oh, that's unfortunate, Jay, but welcome. Australia, mate. You on your dick? You look like Eminem. Bro, that's like as mad as possible. Raining there, is it? Yeah, it's coming this way. Anyone from Bradford? No, there is an IRL streamer called... Fucking hell, what's his name? He's from Bradford. Enjoy the land. To the land, Theo. Hello. No, I'm being you because you said it before. Oh, okay. Well, I can say what I want because it's my live stream, so welcome. Hi, Vakis Ballist. Hey, Mr. Max, what are you saying, brother? Sorry, I caught you on your last live, and I was not listening. I had the phone turned down because I was on the phone. But I wanted to say hello and drop you a like. So how you doing, Max? You good? Digging the beard as well, mate. Love it. Monkey Run, hello. What's happening here? Nothing. You look like me when I look in the mirror if I looked at you, but you don't, so pretend to be yourself. That's exactly what I'm doing, Dazza, so thanks for that. You look like Eminem. Apart from being white, I look nothing like Eminem. Hark, friend, thou hast savoured the bake apple potato. Yes, Ambler, that's him. Yeah, he's from Bradford. He calls it Bradford, doesn't he? Because he can't talk. Hi, I would like. How are you getting all your subs, Lions? By making spoons, Mr. Max. If I spend 3 hours on a live stream, Max, I can get 100 plus subs. It's just what works, what happens. That's what I'm doing. But then I'm not getting watch hours because I'm not putting as many videos out because a lot of it's vertical live streaming, isn't it? So swings and roundabouts, bro. I would like in subscribe. Then you can do that, Sat and Discover. Go for it. Thanks to all the mods who are modding as well. Appreciate you all, Sophia. Mr. Amazonian, hi. Max is Amazonian. I'm going to call you Mr. Amazonian from now on, Max. That's fucking brilliant, Theo. Nick, yes, I'm from England. Thank you. Sir, you look exactly like Eminem. Yeah. When he's about 50 and like lost it, maybe take the shirt off. It might be more comfortable. Is that some weird fucking thing? Ethan, any more of that and we'll be gone. It's all those chocolate peanuts you eat. What? What is? That I look like Eminem? Holding axes gets subs. Yes, Corey, this is what happens. Look good in an action movie. Thanks, mate. You look like Little Wayne. Is Little Wayne not little and like African American and like got braids and shit? Fucking hell. Sorry, mods, but saying something about a man and his spoon. I know. I'm going to try and recreate my favourite spoon in Willow at some point later. This is it. Well, it's not my favourite spoon. It's a favourite spoon I own, and it's just such a cool fucking shape. That shape there is just so beautiful. Have you got? Yeah, I've got some Willow. Not a lot of it, but I've got a couple of good bits enough to make a spoon, so I'll spoon you. Ooh, sounds fun. We have banned Lions from the drill press. Do you know what, Corey? You know the worst thing about that whole thing is I took that motor into there to do that, and I said, don't let me forget to check the fuse. It didn't have a fuse in it. That's the only reason it didn't work. Bro. I'm just still gutted about it. 'Tis a nice spoon. It is nice, isn't it? Did you drink water? Yes. Mr. Maxonian. No, it's funny. It's funny, Theo. I think it's great. Things like that are funny, mate. So don't worry about them. It's no problem. No, it didn't hurt. It didn't hurt at all. It just fucking wrapped itself around drill, and I was like, woo! Quick, close one. But no, it didn't hurt at all. Me being me, I've got pretty good reflexes, Nikki, so I pretty much just like moved out the way, let it do its thing and turned it off. Drink water now? You from Wales? No, from England. It's okay, Theo. Yeah, it's alright, Theo, don't you worry, man. But I liked it. I thought it was funny. Drink beer now. I saw the short. The laugh at the end was, yeah. That was after I fucking swallowed my vape, wasn't it? I swallowed a dab and I was like, oh, I'm going to be up for hours. And I was. So, yeah, life update. What coffee machine are you using, Si? Does it have a frother? It does, Sophia, yeah. Do you want to see my coffee machine? It is the Jack Stonehouse model. Formerly available online, but probably not anymore. It is a true espresso maker, if you want to know what that means. It means that it can deliver 115 PSI So it does have a milk steamer. That's what it means. It's got a steamer wand. So you turn the bottom that way and we get steam, which is usually just water at first until it warms up. So there's the steamer. Can't see it very well, but it is steaming. And then you put it this way and it puts the coffee in there. And I use a Subloy grinder for my beans, which brings the beans out like this. Whoop. Welcome to Lion's live stream. Come and join the fun, but it's over 18, so if you're over 18, please leave the live. Yes, please. What, you want to see it? Okay, so yeah, so these are the beans. These are just some Cafe Nero beans. They're quite good actually for espresso. It's a bit of a stupid shape, but yeah, basically I tap this into here like this. It's usually just about enough to fill the, I don't know what these are called, the coffee machine things. It's a bit too much, look. And then I use this 1960s potato masher. Thanks for your phone call. All right, tidy little machine. Yeah, quite cheap. They're about 80 quid. And it's lasted quite well, so I'm quite chuffed about that. Jay Boys, what's live stream about? Well, right now, it's about making some coffee. It's going to be about making a spoon. It's about to rain. Bees are already out in the garden, or probably actually hoverflies, not bees. I got that wrong last time. So yeah, I use that to tamper it down, and then you know the rest. You get some espresso going on. It's got to be 115 psi for it to be true espresso. So let's get that out of there. And here we go. The filter. What's that? Bloody hell, what's going on? Thanks, Bev. Thanks, Sophia. Coffee looks yummy. Yes, please. You enjoy the rest of your day as well, Theo. You're always welcome here, my friend. To the land of our fathers. Raining and windy. Yeah. Well, you are in Wales, I suppose. I hope it blows over, though, if it's windy. So, here we go. Let's have some coffee action. So there's the espresso, and then you can see the head coming through as well. Good afternoon, Sad Man Islam. How much did that cost you? Hey, Jimmy Jim, I like it. Always good, mate. New subscriber, but your channel seems great. Thanks, Sadman Aslam. Sorry, I misread your name a minute ago. So you get, it is espresso because you do get the crema on the top. And they have actually been sneaking in a little bit of this icing sugar that I made. And I'm still using it in my coffee. So you can see there's no milk in there. That's pure head creamer from the espresso process. I found these mugs actually, Jimmy. Chug it in one, we'll all sub. Well, everyone is already subbed, so I'm not going to chug it in one, mate. I'm just going to put a little bit of decent milk in it. I'm out of milk now, so I need to get some of that. Milky, milky. Hey. Yeah, so usually this is what I drink. I just drink a sort of double espresso and just top it with milk. Maybe some sugar, maybe not. I'm not. Well, you could if you wanted to. Can you tell us, well, can you make this video that tell us why did you choose, what the fuck did that say? YouTube instead of OnlyFans? Well, because I'm not a fucking slag, basically. There you go. There's your answer to that one, mate. Nice coffee. Thanks, ready? Don't milk it. Hey, Jimmy Jim. Costa sell their mugs in stores. I found these in a car park. There's a Costa across the road from me, but I didn't nick them from there. They were in Morrison's car park in a box, so I took them. With a hot biscuit and jam. Yeah. Take your timelines. Enjoy your coffee. Yeah, I like to, a little bit at a time, you know. I got to see the 1 sip challenge. Please tell me you use whole milk. Yeah. No Arla dairy bullshit for me. I use this one, Graham's. It's an independent dairy. I don't know where exactly. It says KF9. But it's Graham's, an independent dairy. There's Graham, look, with his wife in the marketing bullshit. But it's not owned by Arla. And obviously Arla were doing tests on men's fucking reproductive organs by putting their, whatever it was called in there. I can't remember now. Ask your mum. Whole milk, no broken milk. Exactly. Me too. It's good. It's the only. It costs. It used to be £1.40 a bottle. That it's now £1.80 a bottle for a litre. But I only use it for coffee and sometimes cereal because I don't eat cereal that often because it's bad for you. Or it can be. Check it out, mate. Check it out. Yeah, it's not owned by Arla, and that's basically why I did it, to avoid getting my balls fucking chemically castrated. That's what I use. Awesome. You in the know. I know you're in the know, Sophia. Don't just use nut juice. No, I've ruined your coffee. Now I can't drink Arla. It's called Bovar. They put it into Stop Cows Farting, and at that point I was like, well, that's fucking stupid. Never mind the chemicals in it. And it was also linked to Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation and all that shit. So I'm at. So interested in how try come up with some names like whole milk. What do you mean? I subbed. Yes, Carlos. Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Big shout out to Carlos. I split with girlfriend, so I took a wheelchair. She'll come crawling back. Hey, DJ Vex. Why not? Almond milk. Ooh, nut juice. Yeah, I've tried it. It's worse for the environment than cows, though. So it's like, it's big business, isn't it? Almonds. Half of it's water. Most almond milk's like 30% almond milk. It's just water. And you can make your own. If you soak oats overnight in water and then whiz them in your mixer and then strain the juice out, but don't strain too much juice out because it gets all bitty. Just bitty. Nut juice will ruin your coffee, but save a marriage. Well, it might do. Do you eat beans on toast? I'm actually just about to make some beans on toast, my friend. Look, Morrison's baked beans. Baked beanie. Wee Bill Gates and his finger deep in that one. He's finger deep in everything, mate, including a fucking bunch of kids, probably. Yeah, he bought the brag. Well, why did he buy that? Why did he buy that? Why was he interested in apple cider vinegar when he's got Microsoft? Because he's all about controlling food sources, that's why. That's just nut juice. Thanks, Julie. I appreciate that. It's real nice. Horse went to the doctor's, and the doctor said, "Why the long face?" Whee! Never heard that one. I used to know loads of little jokes, but it's too early for that for me. So, beans. It's healing, and he doesn't like to heal. Yeah, because it goes against his pharmaceutical. So not only is he like putting poisonous pharmaceutical shit out, he's also getting rid of the good food, so this has a worse effect. Guy's a fucknut. Honestly, I would take the hit if I ever saw Bill Gates in real life close enough to me to get hold of him. I would literally go and bite his neck out, and I would fucking mean that. I would take the hit just to fucking rag his neck out, rag his fucking windpipe out of his neck, and watch him fucking look into my eyes while he dies. I fucking detest the boy. You remind me of myself when I was a young turtle in the pond. Okay, much love. Yes, DJ Vex. There once was a man from Nantucket who used to shit in a bucket. Well, I said, why? We've got a toilet eye. But he carried on doing it. I don't know. Better driving him over, only do 5 years instead of 25. What, doing it by accident, manslaughter? I'd take the hit, mate. I'd just become a martyr. I'd become a martyr in jail. Anyone who did that would. Not just me, anyone would. Gates was sued for creating virus to sell more AVG. Yeah, there was never any viruses, anyway. He was sued for it. Ever wonder why he was involved with vaccines and yeah, he used viruses on computers, and then he used viruses in real life. Woohoo! He was involved in gain of function, which is illegal. Gain of function research in the Institute of Biology in Wuhan, which is where it all came from. Do you know it was released? Do you also know it was released on Chinese New Year? Oops. And you know what Chinese New Year is, don't you? The electric whittler. Hello! I'll be doing some whittling in a bit. I'm just dicking around at the moment. So you can either hang fire or come back when I'm in the workshop. I'm just making the British delicacy that is beans atte la toast. I'll video call you, make sure you have commissionary money. What from? Taking Bill Gates out? Popular boy, a lot to answer for, yeah. I'd do it the same. I think it would be one of the single most best things to happen. Because what would happen is you start taking out people like Keir Starmer or whoever like that, big players. People would, excuse me, I've got like a hair in my nose or something. People would start realising that you can actually do that, and they are infallible, and they are fucking not, they're just humans. Went to the doctors for constipation, to give you LSD. You saw a dragon and you shit yourself. Well, fucking work then. Paprika. My favourite thing. It's pretty much a waste because you can't really taste it in everything. But Chinese New Year, lunar calendar. Yeah, well, Chinese New Year is the biggest mass migration on the planet. More people go to China and back again than any other time in the year. It's the biggest mass migration. That's why it was released, to spread it around. Yeah, Chinese New Year, biggest mass migration on the planet. That's why. Makes total sense. As soon as you know that, you're like, oh yeah, that's the best time to do it then. Best place to do it. The Spanish flu was made by the American government and spread to Europe in 1919. 100-year cycles, yeah. We're almost ready for another one because we haven't had a proper world war or anything in 2024. Abraham Lincoln and JFK, yep. They went against it, disappeared. Well, disappeared, they got killed. Paramedic friends, and they will tell me they get much more calls on a full moon. Lunatic, yeah. Lunatic. That's what they used to call females because it seemed to have a bigger effect on them. Not saying it does, but it can. Oh, got some on my nose. Not sure about Tommy Robinson for MP, but interesting fella. I've been to the rally. I went to the second one a year and a half ago. Yeah, Nigel Farage is a fucking snake. It's his establishment, isn't he? He's towing the party line. All right, Jimmy Jim. Thanks, mate. Appreciate you, man. Come back soon. Tell us some jokes. Can you imagine a few years ago you couldn't have been cancelled and banned for saying these things about COVID? I've got an old folder on my web browser just dedicated to COVID. You just shot a booger in your beans. I did. Luckily, I didn't. It was like a hair. The hair on there. I got the beard, don't I? Like Tash, so it just sticks in. Sandman, push comes to shove, no balls. Women are cycled with the moon. That's why they have 13 cycles annually. Yes, 21 days, which is where the 13th month went to. Grifter. Yeah, he's only interested. He's being used as a stooge. He's being used as a stooge. There's no way he would come out and do that and then not support all the people who are like patriots. You've got to be careful with it though, because there's no point in going full fucking like retard mode, is there? You've got to be like careful with what you think, because everything's a bit not quite the same. Cheers, Jimmy Jim. What a beautiful carp. That's what I was thinking. Beans and mash for breakfast. No, beans on toast. Beans and mash sandwich with whale say. I'm not sure where you'd even get that from, bro. Like, they don't sell it in my fucking shops. I'm guessing even if you got hold of a whale, it's not hard to get the semen out of it. The deep is calling, by the way. Is it? Is that right? It's almost like just brain rot, isn't it? It's like watching late night TV. Trying to catch a carp, IRL. I don't know if you're commenting on the right stream, bro. I think you're watching one stream and commenting on another. If Farage is a snake, then Starmer is the bacteria in the snake's ass. Yeah, well, this is it. Comparatively, Farage may seem like a good option, but like, he's in politics. He's in number 10. He's in the House of Commons. It's like he's an investor. He's got money in all the things that are going to be invested in. Now he's getting a bit more power. He's an investor. They invest in the government. That's what they're doing. Do you play Deep Woken? No. Oh, okay. Wet, cold and slimy. May I ask you how you get 5 viewers? Just keep going, EP, mate. Hi, Brad. I heard the funniest shit. A guy said a woman who invented the most important things, all men. She replied, but women gave birth to all of them, which is kind of a good point. But the woman only gave birth to him because the man gave her his seed. So it's kind of double fuck, isn't it? You still need the man. It's not denying the woman of anything, because obviously my thoughts are you need both. You need two. You need both. You can't have one or the other. So no one is better. But just because the woman gave birth, it's like, well, where did the fucking semen come from? Where did the sperm come from for your egg? So double fuck, mate. Yeah, Farage's background's financial. Yeah, so he's just invested in the government and he's making more money. They've let him in. The people in charge, you don't know their names, just like the richest people. Yeah, exactly. Anything that you do know about is either seen as conspiracy, which is the whole point of the word conspiracy theory, to like create red herrings, or you don't know them. Vaska Blast. How are you, my friend? I'm good, Billy. Brad, sorry, thank you. One caveman served hundreds of women. The argument hold no grounds. Yeah. It's not invalid, but it's like you can trump it quite easily, can't you? What's that? The Anuki, yeah. Anunnaki Jews. The little hats. I get my little... It's Sunday. It's Sunday. Let's get my little hat out. Look. There we go. Shabbat. Shabbat on the Sabbath. It's all kosher, bro. Shalom. What's Anunnaki? What is that? Anunnaki. Julie. How you doing? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. It's really hard to find the right person for the job at the moment. Yeah, because the people who will let people run the country, because it's in their interests, don't want to let anyone good run the country because that's in our interests. And they don't have our interests at heart. They have their interests at heart. They don't care about us. What we're dumb enough to do is put up with it. What we should be doing is just burning and looting shit, but not like businesses, unless they're connected. We should just be like Guy Fawkes, shouldn't we? Get on with it. Stop fucking about. Oh, thanks, Julia. Appreciate that. Might pin that just for the sake of it. Oh, Anunnaki. Anunnaki. Okay, I thought he was talking about the Jewish families that became the banking system. Sorry, went on a whole fucking little hat rant for no reason. It's a very deep, long rabbit hole, yes. But you've got to go to the bottom or you'll lose your mind. Very sad about my mum, right? Not sure what happened, Brad. You tell me. Sorry, I missed that, mate. Studying it since I was in primary school, that and the Epic of Gilgamesh. So awesome. Once I get my live running, it's going to be the theme. Nice. $4,000 viable eggs. 400 viable eggs. What? That's 400. That's 400 months, yeah? Where a man can make 100 million sperm daily. Yeah. It smells like Updog. All right, mate. It's Radiohead trash. Fucking yeah. I mean, what are you going to do about it? Fucking wild, bro. Oh, I've not got proper butter. I've only got freaking margarine shit. Oh dear. Plastic margarine on your fucking... It's the worst. Yeah, it sounds good, doesn't it? I like it, Sophia. Everyone can sub to him just to get him up. How many you got now, mate? Let's have a look. 7 subs. We need to get you some more subs, bro. Get asking for subs in the chat, mate. Do you clap unk? What's up, dog? Bombastic side-eye. The Epic of Gilgamesh is the Noah's flood story. Okay. Are you British? Yes. Do you have any advice to rizz up my friend's sister? Ask your friend to help you out, mate. At least once went to say, bite till our chicken is cold. It's my bucket list. All right, go for it, big man. Who's this? I'll subscribe to them. It's the chap in here called Live with August Gray. Gilgamesh. I don't know, I'm just fucking dyslexic as fuck, Sophia. And I'm reading stuff in like in that mode because there's more stuff coming through, so I just don't get a chance to read properly. Ça va bien? Et tu? Amalador. Thanks, David. Très bien. Je suis le pantalon. Vive la France. You want a sandwich? Yeah, sandwich. I'll have a sandwich, Marmite. Love Marmite. Do you think women should have voting rights? Well, they already do. So I don't know what that question's about, big man. In most, men didn't have voting rights before they fucking voted for them. Women just got them later on. But they didn't used to be able to. Love you, man. You're my idol. Been there since day one. You're the GOAT. You know that, mate. There you go, Sophia. Let's pin that comment. Merci beaucoup, ami. Was not being patronising. No, I know. Thanks for breaking it down for me, though. That's what I'm saying. I'm reading that fast. It's like... Voting did not change the world, because here we are, supposedly living in a democracy with voting. And that's how we got here, apparently. No, you're all right, Sophia. It doesn't bother me, thanks. Badly, shining mirror lights are friends with me. Cool. Women have voting rights, yeah. No. Ti amiibo beaucoup amigos boas a tu benila pot David Adore. Fucking yes, mate. Vive la France. I don't speak French, though, David, so use a translator. I have 2 sandwiches I might do, mate. I think we made a mistake. What, by giving them voting rights? You're a 7'4" feminist. You seem just like political commentary bullshit gone wrong. Yeah, it's not a democracy at all. It's the illusion of choice. How many types of like fast food, crisps, shit pizzas, and all that can you buy? Fucking hundreds. How many people can you vote for? Like 3 maximum in this country, 2 in America. That's just George Carlin as well. That's not even me being clever. Liberty, the Statue of Liberty. There's a female. You best be cutting that toast in triangles this time. No, I'm going to butter it though. I'm not going to butter it. I'm going to put shitty margarine on it. I might have some cheese and coleslaw with it as well. Little snackies. I've got this like just like butter. Obviously not. It's just like dog shit. I don't know why my toast isn't toasting either. It doesn't look done. This is literally like fucking foamy, weird butter. But I'm still talking to you lot, and I know as soon as I get back to the chat, there's going to be 20 fucking different messages to read. So I'm not cutting it at all. I'm just going to put it on like that, look. Woo. Put me on the toast. Oh, good idea, Marmite. Some extra calories. I haven't got actual Marmite. I've got Pez Marmite, but I'm going to use it. Sometimes I have Marmite, but that might be a heated debate. It might be. We're all playing chess while they're making the boards, big man. Yeah. Yeah, of course they will, big man. Exactly. I'm 2. You're 20. Well done. Just like butter, but isn't close to butter. Exactly. Ranting raccoon. Yes, a Marmite lover. Some women for the rest. Do me a favour, leave some women for the rest of us. Hey, cheers, Rick. Appreciate, man. Hey, Corey. It's the truth, though, Lions. We should be able to vote anyone, not just free. Well, this is the first past the post thing, isn't it? That's the argument for first past the post voting system, rather than the one that we use now, which I can't remember the name of it. It's so fucking retarded. But you basically don't get what you voted for. They get what you vote. They get what they wanted and pretend it's what you voted for. It's basically like a corrupt teacher. Like, you give them your fucking homework. They mark it. It's so simple. Woo! It is though, Monkey, you're right. That where I live, the democracy is very skewed because there's a huge land area in a once council with low population, so we don't get as much finance as needed. Always the same. People pay council tax because they have to, because apparently it's illegal to not pay it. But councils are broke. What are you doing with your money then? Sounds like you problem to me. Sainsbury's yeast extract. Just as good, yeah. You know that, Marmite. The only solution is to join them. Don't join them. Don't join them. Because you're just killing people. The best thing you can do, stay out the way and do everything you can to fight them. So civil unrest, basically, but legal unrest. Hey, Moses Mendez, how you doing, man? Vegemite. Yeah, it's kind of. You can't join them. Your blood. Yeah, it's different bloodline, mate. You can't join them. You can pretend to be one, but you can't be one. I voted for Plaid Cymru, but my vote automatically went to Labour. Definitely didn't vote for them. Horseshit. Exactly. It basically should be a hands up count. Dead simple. You go into a ballot box and you fucking write on it what you want. That's it. It shouldn't be more complicated than that, should it? Well, it obviously is, because that serves their purpose better. Gives them room to wiggle. Gives them wiggle room, doesn't it? You know what I mean, mate? I'm sure you all do. We're basically all singing off the same hymn sheet in a way. But it's good that we can learn from each other. You're a feisty one. He is, though. It's true. Do you mean by blooded? I don't understand. You're not in the club, mate. It's a big club, and you ain't in it. You can't become one of them. That's what Corey's saying. It's a bloodline. It's clear. Why would you gain immense amounts of wealth throughout history and then just give it away because the next guy turned up? Once you've got enough money, you just use that money to monopolise. But yeah, he's talking about bloodlines. You can't become like Jewish, can you? The roads are all a mess because there's not enough money to fix them. There is enough money to fix them. The people who control that money are fucking stupid and pay off people, backhanders and all that. So there is enough money to fix them. They just don't. Yeah, it's super corrupt, mate. Yeah, America as well. Hello, dear nobleman. Good morrow to you, sir. Thanks, Turtle Man. They have to spend the money on the schools first because that's more important. It means the potholes don't get filled. Yeah, but there's enough money to go around. They've got a certain amount of money every year from a certain amount of houses that they know full well they're going to get every month. Council tax, council tax, council tax, council. They know they're getting it, so they budget for it. So it sounds to me like it's your fucking problem, mate, not mine. It's the council's problem because they can't budget properly. There's a bit of a fight going on right now, but it's not going anywhere. Probably not. Marmite on the sides of my pan? No, it's just carbon build-up. This is Marmite, though, on my toast. Look at that beast. Cheesy chunks. What's your accent? East Midlands. British East Midlands. And I'm about to go absolutely wild. Probably beans. Yeah, it's carbon build-up. We are all slaves, but the pay to play is just different depending on the demographic. Location is super simple. Yeah, postcode lottery. Postcode lottery gives you everything about your culture, your religion, your food, the way people interact with each other. Look at this. Oh, burger slaw. Burger slaw on your beans on toast. I know everyone's going to go wild, aren't they? I don't care. I'm eating it anyway. Apart from that bit, so I just dropped it on the floor. Good chat though, people. It's a bit early morning, but it is Sunday. Maybe Sunday is the right day for HRE. Right, let's eat this fucker. Thanks, Stray Kids. On the pan. They use asphalt to make speed bumps every 50 yards, but can't fill a fucking pothole. It's just a mismanagement. It's purposely mismanaged as well. That's why they've put black one-legged lesbian penguins in charge of everything. Because they're fucking useless. Makes it work. As I say, there's not enough population. There is enough population. So there's less pay into it, and we need more money than the average council area. So how does that work, man? They know that they're getting a certain amount of money because there's only a certain amount of people on the bill. There's only a certain amount of houses until one's finished and registered and lived in. So they know how much they're getting. So budget for it. It's bullshit. And they waste it here, there and everywhere. So you are right, but a bit off. I thought you were Welsh. Southeast. You thought I was Welsh? Wow. Southeast of England. Kent. We don't even have enough speed bumps, so they paint on them instead of actually making them. It's just bollocks, isn't it? Like, why do we have like all the interplay of electronics and boxes and technology and shit for traffic lights? Just use a roundabout. It's just paint on the floor, and it's self-serving. If no one's there, you get to go. Why have we got traffic lights everywhere? It's fucking mental. Some things are simple. Should be Saturday. Why? Because Saturday's the actual Sabbath. There's a huge landmass, but barely any. Oh, for where you live. Okay. North Scotland, there's one city. Yeah, but that's the thing. Glasgow is massively condensed. So even though that requires more money, some of that money should be under budgeted for and used in those rural areas. But the rural areas pay taxes for other things like livestock and such. So it's bullshit that it's not enough. One city and it tiny. Yeah, I can see that it kind of gets more difficult the further north you go into rural areas, but other rural areas have that. So wow, that's crunchy as fuck. Farmers pay money on their land. Don't get that confused. Exactly what I'm saying. The whole upper half of Scotland has the same council area. Also, tourism, alcohol. There's loads of reasons that they actually do pay money in, and there therefore should be upkept. Username 1021. Yes, bro. What you saying, bro? It's our how's uni going, man? Only thing they hate more than a politician is a traffic light. They're absolute dumb as fuck, aren't they? I like Liverpool. Fair enough, mate. Do you live there? I have a confession. I work for the council. Oh no, can't be friends. No, what do you do, Sophia? Well, without giving too much away, obviously. Oh, Alex Flan's live fucking well early. Was he just gone live? Alex has just gone live. SN Direct, live and direct. Part of the SS. Yeah, for the Jewish faith, they celebrate the Sabbath on Saturday. Christians decided to celebrate Jesus' soul rising on Sunday. Both of which is bullshit. I'm judging. You live in Wyoming. Cool. Have you ever been to Liverpool? 1 year left. Of course I remembered you, dude. I remember all the idiots. Alex said he was going live in like 2.5 hours, and then he just went live like an hour later. Wild. Councilman, be gone from Satan, I rebuke you. Public protection. So I do my bit, but I cannot do anything about. Of course you can't, you're just a civil servant at the end of the day. And I don't think you're a communist, even though a lot of civil servants are. And I don't think you would follow political ideologies and stuff like that. But haven't you got like a fucking super mega pension and all that, being a civil servant? You should be pretty much sorted, Sophia. You get like a 70% pension. Right, I'm new and I like and sub. Thanks, all nice things, Felix. Username, longest username in World Roblox. Your Scouse. Oh, Tom, how you doing? I blew my dad's head off because he had a few too many chromosomes. What the fuck? What's your thoughts on his flag stuff? Personally, I think it's a bit dumb. If you could just fly your country's flag, everyone would stop going on about it. The point of it is to make a point about it, and then it points out people. It trying to label people right wing. That's all it's doing. Trying to label people nationalist and right wing for wanting their own country's flag up in their own country. That's fucking nuts. They're making it worse than it is by continuously pointing out. That's what I think, mate. So it's not even the point of the flags. The point is what's behind it. Yeah. CCP. are funded by it. It's a silent war. And they're winning. We buy all their goods and they fund our shit. No, good for you, Sophia. You deserve it. Everyone should have a good pension. But you deserve it. I've got nothing against you whatsoever. You're a kid, mate. Thanks, Julie. Sound me, lad. Nice one, Tom. You're all good, man. Right. You can fuck straight off, you fucking weirdo. Thanks, mate. I'll be sat in the cop end one of these days waiting for the sand people to dissipate a little. What's this sand people? It's not really about the flag, it's suppression. Yeah, it's the whole point of it. But what it's doing is by suppressing normality, it's creating a rise of something that they're going to label as right-wing or nationalists. Thanks, Julie. They are removing tiles off the chessboard. Yeah. Narrowing down your options. It's mousetrap, isn't it? Are you going to be out from under the trap before it drops? Hello, I'm Jenna Melissa Parker. I'm new to your channel. I'm just subscribed. Thanks, Jenna Parker. Appreciate you. Welcome. Byron, you're underage. Yeah, just get rid of them, Julie. You're all good. You have the power, Julie. Just hide them. There's no problem. It's not offensive, is it? Peru. Hi. These workers and jerkers in this world. I'm a worker. Workers and jerkers. No, good on you. I mean, you could infiltrate it from the inside, Sophia. Good position to be in. You start writing nothing on shit and filing loads of shit that's just fucking empty. Don't sign it. Thanks, Julie. Appreciate that. You're all good. See, you do enough. You don't have to fucking super chat. Every human, when pushed far enough, will become right-wing. Because it's logical. Yeah, this is the whole point. If you push people to fend for their own history and country, of course they will. What were the Germans fighting for? What were the English fighting for? What were the French weren't fighting? Well, what was everyone fighting for if it wasn't for their own country? It had the flag on the back and on the shoulder, and if you push people, they'll fucking fight for the land that they live on. Not because it's better than anyone else's, but because they don't want it taken off them. It's quite simple. You're right there, mate. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate that, Gray. You seem like you're at least fucking switched on. It's too deep a rabbit hole to unpack, isn't it? But yeah, at least you sound switched on, mate. But this is why they've created that right-wing ideology, so that they can label everyone right-wing for just literally defending their homeland, which you're going to do. It's your right to do. Listen here, hotshot, you're not fooling any of us with that wig. Trolley boy. Do I support gay people? Well, as I'm not a gay person, thanks, Sophia. Bread and circuses. Bread and beans. You're right, Chloe. You've got to go through this though so many times with people, haven't you, to get them, steer them onto that kind of path where it's this is just how it is, mate. You just got to accept it. Yeah. I mean, how do you denote you're in Germany? The language. Everyone's speaking German. Oh, okay. I'm in Germany then. It's the same as a flag. It's just telling you where you are before you hear people speak. It's almost like they might take language off us next. Imagine that. It's already happening if you look far enough into it. Yeah, I agree, Super FL Villain. Grove Gaming. No. Thanks for the likes and comments. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Is that what I just said? That's weird. Is that a real watch? It's just a G-Shock, cheap G-Shock. They're about About 80, 90 quid or something. I think it's called a GA 2000. It's carbon core. Yeah, GA 2000. Look. That's the front of it. It's only a standard G-Shock. It's nothing special, but it has got the carbon core guard on it. And it's called a GA 2000. You can get them second hand for about 60 quid. Pretty good watches, really. Oh, no. Done. It wasn't long ago Germany was divided. Yeah, well, it was divided into north and south, as well as east and west at one point, and it became known as Austria. It's not a smartwatch. No, I don't think I'd ever have a smartwatch. I don't like the fact that it fucking does your pulse and shit. I think it's weird. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thanks, Donovan. 42 of those arrested in those far right last year had been previously charged with domestic violence. Why is wife beating so common amongst flag shaggers like you all? I'm not a flag shagger. Oddly satisfies me. So don't anyone get rid of him, because he looks like someone who needs a fucking talking to. Why am I a flag shagger? It's just a flag. It's supposed to be there. It's not a big deal. It's not about like, I'm English, football violence. Like most people who get arrested have possibly previously been arrested. But that doesn't mean everyone with that thought process or that ideology. That's a fucking stupid statistic, that is. 42% of people arrested. So they're the people who are wrong, who are doing something that should be arrested for. They're not the people who are peacefully protesting, are they? So your argument falls at the first fucking hurdle, because they're the people that were arrested. So they're not the people that necessarily we want in that group anyway, is it? So do something with that, boyo. Because I'm not a fucking flag shagger, and saying wife beating is common. I mean, wife beating's probably common amongst lots of other demographics as well, like dickheads who fucking say shit on social media. Don't mean you're a fucking... Do you know what I mean? Yeah, they're pretty good. More accurate than a Rolex. Your boyfriend, fuck your ears. Fuck you. Imagine if we got patrolling the streets with flags and stuff saying support straight men, and then straight right, the world would lose their shit. That's how backwards it is. Yeah, this is all point of it. It's all put there for purpose. What's up, Lions? Mainly off grid. Yo, what you saying? No in particular. How you doing? Invaded. How UK government want people to come to UK? Invaded how? I didn't say invaded. I'm not sure I said invaded. I don't know where that came from. Sorry, mate. I just hate you have to change them every 2 days. I can't see that comment. It's not about the flag though. It's not. I'm a bellend. I had top messages on. Oh no. Only an educated dumbass would think that's a stupid statistic. I've just proven to you why, so you just chose to call me names. Back to you, mate. I like the St. George's flag. Apologies to the other nations in the UK. Well, it's there. It's already. It's not like someone's just created it and created like a weird faction, is it? It's just a fucking flag. It's the racists behind the flag. No one has a problem with the flag. It's the people who hold it, not necessarily the people who hold it. Some of them are just old people in a wheelchair who think that it's okay. Not everyone who holds an English flag is a racist, but that's the whole point of putting this out there in the media so that everyone thinks that. So if you think that, you've been fooled. Well done. I don't mean to offend you. I know many Welsh and Scot don't like the English. Well, a lot of people don't like lots of people, but it don't mean it's offensive. I don't like the bloke who lives next door but one. It don't mean everyone who lives next door but one is hated though, does it? Oddly, you're going the wrong way about it. About what? What am I? I'm not going the wrong way about anything. I'm sat in my fucking kitchen eating this, talking to you, mate. What am I going the wrong way about? Be careful, username. In the USA, some people are arguing that burning the flag is a form of free speech. It's an action. Yeah, so this is where words and stuff gets convoluted. People don't know what. Of course not everyone is racist, yeah. But that's what I was talking about, that statistic. They're the people who were arrested at a march for maybe being violent. Why is it a surprise that they've previously been arrested for violence? That's not the majority of people who weren't arrested, is it? Saying burning a flag is a free speech is like saying I'm going to throw you with a brick in the face. That's how I express my freedom of disagreeing. Yeah, it's stupid. Us Welsh ain't keen on the English, but there I am. Well, there's a reason behind that, though. There is a reason behind that, Sophia. But I think generally it's not the English people. It's the rich aristocracy. Because I can't afford to buy a second home in Wales. And I think it's richer people and aristocracy and the government, not the general English person. I happen to agree with Lions. Hi, mate. You all right, mate? They burning Australian flag as well. They're just trying to create a one world government. Fucking think about it. Big picture, one world. What does it mean? My biggest problem is no one flies it on St George's Day because we're told not to. That the Scottish people who fly it on St Andrew's Day. Yeah, why? It's what I mean. It's just like one rule everywhere. We can fly your flag whenever you want. That's it. That's all you got to do. It's not simple. It's not about like flag shagging and all that kind of thing. Stupid if you're not racist. I'm not sure that what means. Correct, sir. Yeah. This is also the thing where people say, oh, I hate this, I hate that. What you're actually saying is you don't like the government. But it's filtered down. The rich aristocracy distracting you with migration propaganda. Am I falling for it? I'm actually advocating for both sides of it. All I'm talking about is if it's simple enough to fly a flag, it's okay. Why are we having things that aren't allowed to? Basically, you're not engaging, oddly satisfy me, so I'm probably going to wait until you say something wrong. I'm not a victim. What am I a victim of? I'm sat eating beans on toast talking to someone on a device. I'm pretty much like top of the Western world, bro. I'm not rich, but I've never said I'm a victim. So that whole thing you just wrote at, just bollocks. Flying your flag like anyone actually cares. Well, that's exactly, no one should care. Because you're giving it so much fucking attention, that's what makes it wrong. Just let people fly the flag. Shut the fuck up about it. Done. It's not about being racist or one side or the other. It's like, well, clearly, what you just fly a flag, it's cool. So your next comment better be more fucking satisfying than that, because you ain't oddly satisfying me, mate. If you see what I'm saying, then you'll get it. Well, put that across then, username. What I'm saying is, like, if I fucking use this spoon to eat my beans, who gives a fuck? No one. And it should be the same with flying a flag. The only reason why it's become a thing is because they're being stopped from it. And that's causing the rise of it. It's problem, reaction, solution, bro. Wake up. Ronald Reagan famously said in a speech, it's going to take an alien invasion to unite the people. I believe in aliens, but they're going to fake an invasion to usher in the New World Order, Project Bluebeam. That right, mate? Probably, yeah. All those things are being used for that reason. The extreme right-wing hooligans are the ones who made the flag synonymous with extremism. No, the media propaganda did. Now you are flying the flag with your extremist views behind it, claiming, I don't have any extremist views. We aren't stupid. Well, you are. Go for it. Come on, I'm dissatisfied. Go for it, mate. Because what you just said there is accusatory without anything. I'd say let people fly an English flag in England. What's wrong about that statement? Tell me what's wrong about that statement. Let English people fly an English flag in England. Over to you. Everyone else shut up. In the tumult, they think white people are Edom and their God isn't going to come till we are defeated. Good point, Scott Preston, yeah. Guys, he's not being extreme. He's just talking about an English flag being flown in England. Yeah, like coffee in a coffee cup where it belongs. If you can't see through that, then you're an absolute spastic. Yeah, it's all propaganda. This is what it's for, to create this narrative. It's what it's for. Problem, reaction, solution. Because you can't control the masses if you are a minority, when they are united, you make them argue amongst each other to conflict, conquer and divide. Yes, which is fucking Greek, and probably before that. It's been used for forever. Yeah, and so it should be, Sophia. Why a Welsh flag can't be flown anywhere is just wild. But everything's become synonymous with right wing. Why is the English flag right wing? It's the English flag. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Weak-minded. Nothing is wrong. You are claiming people are stopping you. Councils have literally been taking them down. So there's your first wrong point. Created your own problem and own bogeyman. What are you talking about? A flag is flown by fascist white nationalist groups. No. That's not the case, and you're a fucking idiot. I know, like, you think you're clever because you know Tommy Robinson also has another name. That's what I mean. You're behind on the thought process, bro. Like, everyone's known that Tommy Robinson's called Stephen fucking Stephen Yaxley for ages. It's not clever. All I'm saying is, if you put coffee in a coffee cup, then you fly an English flag in England. It's called an English flag. Where else would you fly it? And the point that you're saying is no one's stopping you. You've created your own boogeyman. Councils have been taking them down. So that's incorrect and infactual. So try again, oddly. So far, you shit. Regardless of the reason to fly the flag, it's our flag. Yeah. The reason for flying it should never come into question. Exactly. That's the whole point, Denzo. Clever man. Anyone know how the copper wire was invented? What's that? To do with something? I can remember this joke. Third eye, you know. Awesome. Hello from Alaska. Thank you, sir, for your $1.99. I really appreciate that. It's very cool. I really do appreciate it. That's real nice. I'm going to put that towards something nice, man. Third eye. What do you do in Alaska, sir? I appreciate you. I swear the so-called elites literally have meetings and pitch ideas to roll out hundreds of different tactics to control. It's exactly what they do, mate, yeah. But they think we're trying to get more creative because it's not working. Yeah, well, by making a better lock, you're only making thieves cleverer because they'll figure it out. And that's happened already. I know a Tommy and he's a total fuckster. Good for you, Dazza. Thanks for the pin. Only seeing it now. I love you. There you go. Thanks, August. Thanks, Sophia. Why would you have a fake name? No? He's in the media, isn't he? It's not a fake name, is it? It's just a media name. What? Why don't you have a second fake name? I do. It's up there. Why do you have one? It's oddly satisfy me. Are you a spastic? Are you really that fucking dumb? That's wild, mate. That's really wild dumb fuckery. Okay, if you walk past these protests, nothing will happen. If a Pakistani or a black person or anyone who's not white walks past, you should hear the bullshit that comes out of these people's mouths. Probably the case. I'm not advocating for that, am I? I'm not saying that's right, am I? At no point have I said when black people or Pakistani people walk past a protest, one of these protests, whatever that is, that these people, whoever they are, non-specific entities, spat bullshit. I never said that wasn't the case or was the case. And they're probably the ones that are the loudest and the protagonists. But they could also be planted there on purpose to make it look like the right wing is actually right wing, when actually it's just loads of people from England going, what the fuck, dude? Look at the bigger picture username. You're at university. You're supposed to be one of the young minds that are fucking good. Use it, man. You're welcome. Thanks, Sophia. Okay, I was born in England. Is it my flag too? I guess so. If you choose, this is what I'm saying. It's about you should be able to choose it if you want to. Ooh. Should be able to choose that if you want to. I know what you're getting at. You're trying to get me into this bullshit, but I'm not buying it, mate. If you choose the England flag to represent your country of England, is irrelevant. The flag represents England. That's it. It doesn't represent you. It represents a country. It's a country's flag. So whether you choose that or not is entirely up to yourself, sir. But trying to trap me into some weird thing when you're like, just wandered in and said blah, blah. Come on, username. Where are you from? England, Wesley. I'm a grad student. Nice one. Third Eye. Appreciate you, man. 2 Jews fighting over a penny. Yeah, exactly. Corey, that is stereotypical. Jews don't fight over pennies. They don't need to anymore, do they? It's pointing at something deeper, I think. So, yeah, don't take it on its face value. And I don't think the anti-Semitic Jew thing stands up because it's not Jews, is it? It's not like Orthodox Jews that are maybe a problem. They're not a problem. Just so you know, they're not a problem. I'd stop watching the BBC if I were you, yeah. Yeah, well, but that's majority of people, they're saying it. What? Is that like fucking university speak for I didn't finish my sentence? Stage name, it's known as. It's been done for decades, as far back as silent movies. Of course it has. Industry plants is the real thing. I don't watch BBC. Okay. Here in Australia, what I'm saying is, if you believe that username, then you've been fooled by the bullshit. Simple as that. What I'm trying to say is think around it, think past it, think beyond it. If you're not capable of seeing that as a useful tool in your armory, then guess that's why you're at university. You had petrol thrown on you for being racist when all we did was walk past. That's possibly true. Possibly not true as well, obviously. Both are possible. But I don't see it as an bearing because that's like a random act of violence, isn't it? And the whole point I've just said is a lot of these protests are manned by left-wing people creating the narrative for right-wing. So they go to a right-wing rally, create a fucking shitstorm, and everyone goes, oh, right-wing's bad. And it's like, you being drawn into the argument is the point. Being drawn into the argument is the stupid bit, because we know that that's not the argument. I think we should address mortgage frauds, violent thugs and sniffheads by their real names, not their stage names. I've never said I advocate for Stephen Yaxley Lennon. If he is funded by Israel, I think that's a big thing that's already been disproven. Oddly satisfy me. I'm not going to get rid of you because it's not a fucking echo chamber. But yeah, I heard your username. I read it right. It was the first penny they minted. Catch up, Sandman. Nah, I'm not trying to get you into anything. I'm just saying, bro. Yeah, and I'm just saying, bro. So, you know, let's take each other's point. I get your point, but it's below my point because my point's like thought about your point and more. Do you get what I'm saying? A country flag represents a space between all the people. Like the space between the carbon atoms. Carnage! How you doing, brother? Nice chainsaw, by the way. I like the Oregon bar. It's cool. Welcome, brother. Of course. Imagine that. People who love their country don't want to be invaded and overcome by a completely different ideology. Assimilate or leave. Simple. I mean, you can see that changes have to be made to civilizations over time, and that will happen. But it's because it's so fast and influx. That's the problem. Too many, too soon. Slowly, maybe. Too many, too soon creates problems, and this is what we're experiencing. So I kind of agree with that, Supervillain. He twerks. Just wait, lads. If people only realise the mainstream media owned by BlackRock, yeah, it's all owned by the same companies anyway. They literally own two opposing newspapers or factions, and they play them off against each other, and the people in between are stupid enough to people not watching the news anymore. Exactly. I go to rallies to get into fistfights. Carnage. Is it invaded if UK got... Well, does that mean the UK government always has the UK's people best interests at heart? Are you saying the government is infallible? Clearly it's not. So just because the UK government want them here, that means we have to put up with them. But we're losing out because the government wants something, but they're not prepared to give us as people what we require or deserve as much. Like, think about it. Dude, what the fuck are you doing at university? Accounting or something? Fucking brain ache, mate. He is funded by Israel. It's a fact. Disproven how? Don't be so gullible. Well, don't be so gullible to believe that he's funded by Israel. What? Because there's a picture of him with a fucking Israel t-shirt on that says Assad. That's it. I'm not saying he's not or he is. I'm just saying, like, you're so gullible to believe one side over another. That's what gullible is. I kind of think that it's both bullshit. He is being used as a political tool and a pawn, though. I will admit to that. Clearly. I don't think the guy's amazing or not amazing. I just think he's being used for exactly what's happening by him being put there. Yo, woodchucker, how you doing, man? Let's do some woodwork. Get this fucking political bullshit out of the way. It's doing my head in. I don't care. I don't care about flags. I make fucking spoons. Do you know what I mean? Do you think I give a fuck about flags, bro? Like, seriously. Hey, Carnage, they're all a bunch of liars. Exactly, Michelle. The truth is out there. It's not in everyone's head. No, I'm not right about everything either. I'm not infallible. I'm just saying, like, think about things a bit more. Get your fucking priorities right and that. I used to be an adventurer like you till I took an arrow in the knee. I love that, man. Skyrim. Skyrim? Yeah, Skyrim. Yo, people of the world. Thanks, Julie. Appreciate that. Nice one. Hey, hi. Hey, Des. Shut your dumb ass. Sit your dumb ass down. Goodbye. Where are you from, mate? From England, my friend. Where are you from, buddy? I'm about to prove. How we doing? From England, my friend. Whoops. Where? See, I'm an anarchist. I don't give a fuck about the government. That's why it's so funny to me. Yeah, I'm an anarchist as well, generally. That's my take on it. Because not having massive government control over everything is probably the best way. Because they're the ones who fuck everything up. They get paid all the time. Constantly and consistently get paid through at least one form of tax. And then they can't budget properly. Sounds like you need to get a better fucking calculator, bro. End of story. There's no way. It's bullshit. It's clear. It's obvious. If you can't see it at this point, you're lost. Do you have a shout out? Javilian Russia. How's UK doing? It's alright. It's raining. What happens when polar bears have to go south? You think the grizzlies are happy sharing their berries? Nope. I'm actually doing law. Well, then you should be able to think critically, username. I mean, you wandered in, said I'd not seen you for ages, and I was like friendly as fuck. I'm like, hey, bro, of course I remember you. I remembered what you were up to and stuff. And then you're just like, do you know what I mean? Hi, hey, bud. Israel think tank Middle East forum paid for by Stephen Lax's legal fees. What, $60,000? What, Stephen? What legal fees? 2018. Well, it's a fact to you because you feel that's true. I don't know that's a fact, and I'm not going to take your word for it because everything you said before that was fucking bullshit. At no point am I defending Stephen Oxley Lennon. I don't care. I said he's a political puppet. What do you want from me? Oddly satisfied. What do you want? Stipulate what you want from this conversation, and I'll either give it to you or fuck you off. I think I've made good points to you so far about pissing on your strawberries, so do you know what I mean? What do you want? What do you need, mate? How about a meat reveal? How about goodbye? Okay, that's what you believe. Go for it, mate. I don't know why Israel would fund someone who's so clearly like pushing race agenda. That's all. It seems a bit like, well, it's a bit too fucking obvious, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying he's not. I'm just like, I don't know for fact nothing. Do you know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm really getting at. And I'm not defending the guy or his ideology. I'm literally just saying, think critically about stuff. Maybe everyone wants you to believe that Robinson's funded by Israel. Maybe that's part of the agenda. That's what I'm saying. Like, keep brown people in their own countries. Well, generally, I guess that's where they want to live anyway, isn't it? So you don't have to keep them there. I guess that's where they live. Keep white people in their own countries as well. Do you know what I mean? We go to Spain and take over all the fucking what's it called, don't we? I don't really want to have this conversation, to be honest. It's a load of bullshit. If I were British, I would rather suicide than being silent and tolerant of this shit happening in my land. Stand for your identity and flag, you dumbs. Well, thanks for calling us dumbs, Alex Bluecoat. I don't know what you stand for or where you do come from. I'm guessing it's America. 1984, the creation of Apple products. I'm a turtle. Whoa, thanks for you. What kind of wood do you use the most? I like walnut. I don't know why I'm reading off of there, Nag. You're not trying to come across like that. I'm just saying what I see. I ain't trying to offend you at all. Fair enough, mate. Mwahaha. You're getting me wrong, man. Well, it's just what you're putting across. I'm only reading your words. So what I'm saying is, like, think critically about it. That's all I've said. I'm not even insulted you or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying, and you're not trying to offend everyone. That's cool, man. No worries. Don't worry about it. Why are you failing to research these things and then claiming it's false? I just didn't just do that. Oddly satisfy me. Why are you failing to listen to the words coming out of my mouth into the internet and out of your phone? Because so far, I've proved half of what you said at the beginning complete and utter pish. Because I'm thinking along the critical lines, critical thinking lines, rather than just emotively like a female just fucking running at everything with all my fucking ovaries out, which is what you seem to be doing. And I can just fuck you off anyway. So, hi Gibson, how you doing? The only thing I'm going to say is history repeats itself. When it comes around again, that's what we do the second time. It generally happens that way, Woodchucker, you're right. You don't know shit. Well, why is the apple bitten on the iPhone? Dicks. Well, why don't you tell us that instead of just insulting us all, K-Short? What did he say before? All this political conversation, I forgot about the things you made. Exactly. Critical thinking, my God. Well, what? You've not proven anything by anything you've said. You just said this is a fact. Okay. Good for you, man. You've never written a critical thinking piece in your life. Who said I had? Did I say that? Critical thinking doesn't denote writing. It denotes thinking, which happens inside the mind. So I don't know what writing has got to do with it, my friend. Critical thinking in no point involves a pen or a paper or a computer or a typewriter or anything like that. So critical thinking happens there. So your critical thinking is not very good, is it, really? Thanks, Sandman Aslam. Bollocks, mate, you have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, Alan McKinley, enlighten us, seeing as you're so clever. You can't fix HIQ. I know you can't, mate, yeah. I let them be here until they make a point or actually level with us. That's what I'm doing. I'm just letting them be here. I'm entertaining them. But yeah, anyway. I'm not going to do a lot. I need to piss and I feel fucking rubbish. I wasn't actually going to do anything to do with any of that bullshit. I was just talking to people. I meant the book by George Orwell. Yes, it does have a big impact. Several commentators would be wise to read more. I want to see the spoons, though, and hear about the best woods for making them. Yeah, you can't fix stupid. Definitely not, Woodchucker. You sound like one of those smart Alex that tried to sound like Einstein. Punched plenty of blokes like you in the mouth. Knocked them spark out. Not so intelligent when unconscious, are you? Well, you're not going to be here any longer at all, so why don't you fuck off, Alan McKinley? Because I'd imagine that if we met in the street, bro, you wouldn't be stood up. No, you didn't start it. You walked into it, technically, username. Muckish. I mean, advocating for violence over the screen is literally low IQ, mate. It's low IQ, bro. There's no idea. There's nothing about it. And it's literally either bots or whatever, people coming in to try and rile up the bullshit. So what I'm going to try and do is I might start with doing this, finishing some of this spoon. I know, with keyboard warriors, like, put a point across. Tell us what you think. Like, there's no point in I punch people. I know. Well done. I'm fucking retarded. Yeah, I'm going to try and finish some of this. I punch people. I know. Blessed Sunday from Dublin, Ireland. Yo, Luke, how you doing, man? Greetings to everyone in the chat. Yeah, let's fuck all that bullshit fucking flags and bollocks off. Load of fucking codswallop. So yeah, I'm going to try and recreate. I'm going to do some on this spoon. But I'm also going to try and recreate this spoon in Willow. Are you, big spoon, a wooden spoon? Yeah. Yeah, mate. Fuck. Ashley Gringham. Have a good morning. No matter what, never goes well with topics people can't handle being open and understanding. That's just people. Always the same, woodchucker. Yeah, always the same, mate. We battle on regardless, don't we? I'm sure you're used to this by now. I don't think you even bother with trolls anymore, do you? Willow. Yes, this isn't willow. I believe this is apple wood. But this was sent to me by the guy I bought my curved knives off eBay. Thanks, Woodchucker. I appreciate you, man. It's really cool to have you in here. All the best for your day as well, sir. Whatever you may do. Enjoy. Everyone should go and sub to Woodchucker as well. He does some wicked mad lives. Wicked mad. Yo, Dima. But yeah, I am going to use some willow wood to try and recreate this. Cheers, Woodchucker, man. Yeah, everyone go and sub. He got this, even if just to check out his crazy fucking angles on his cameras are mega. You claim Tommy Robinson isn't. I said we don't know that. I give you the exact organisation, the amount, the year, the motive, and you say it's been debunked. Well, a lot of it has been debunked. And then you use about critical thinking. I'm just not really interested in what you've got to say. You turned up with a load of sparty bullshit that I pissed all over, but you seem to have ignored that point. So what you've done is put into play exact same thing that I've done. Tried to create ourselves to look better than we are. But at least I admit that. You said it's been debunked. Yeah, because a lot of it has. Even if it was funded in one place at one time once. Do you get what I'm saying? I mean, it's mainly funded by fucking YouTubers, but nice. Made you look like a right mug, didn't I, mate? No, I made you look like one first. That's why you stuck around to try and make me look like one. Remind me of Carl Frock. Don't know who that is, mate. Fuck the politics. If you don't like it, fuck off. Exactly, Carnage. What are you laughing about? Go back to your earlier comments where you claimed a load of weird shit. You said that people weren't being told to take their flags down. They are. What about that? Carnage! How you doing, Dima? You're good. Yeah, no one cares what you've got to say, oddly satisfy me. They paid for a free Tommy protest to happen in London and you say it's been debunked. What are you so bothered about Tommy Robinson for, mate? I don't give a fuck about him. I told you that he's being used as a political pawn as well, but you've chosen to ignore everything that doesn't support exactly what you want to say. So what are you going to say about what I said about him being used as a political pawn to push agendas? That's clearly true, clearly what you probably think, but you're not going to level with me, are you? Because that's not what you're here to do. And I'm going to prove that's not what you're here to do by proving it. All good, Dima, I'm all right. It's just Sunday, I'm just kicking on. Sorry, industry plant, yeah. All put there on purpose for the reason of. Used by who? What do you mean used by who? I just said he clearly is being used as a political pawn to create ideology and uprising and all that stuff. I mean, he's done a lot of that himself by doing research and films and stuff like that as well. A lot of his films, if you watch them, are quite interesting. Not saying I support the guy or I don't support the guy. I'm just saying, like, I'm not really involved in it, and why you got to go on about him all the time? I'm not bothered. Are you in love with Tommy? Come on, get out of the closet. I've subbed Carl. Thanks, Connor. Put there by who and used by who for what purpose? Well, if you can't see the answers to those questions, which I've just answered, then why are you asking that? You've got an agenda, mate, and I don't like it. And to be honest, I'm just going to fuck you off in a minute because you're doing my head. No one in here likes you because of your attitude and the way you are. Let's say he is funded by Israel and you are right about everything. Now what? Yeah, let's all just agree that Oddly Satisfy Me, which is the crappiest name ever because you're the least satisfying person I've ever met. Let's just say everything that Oddly Satisfy Me is right. Okay, now what? What about it? Shout out Archie. Archie, mate, how you doing? You good? Yeah, just move on, bro. Like, don't like you, mate. Come to Manchester so I can belt you black and blue. Fuck off and die. Let's say what? Yeah, that's what I said. But that's not a really good comeback, is it? Because you're just repeating what I said. You're not answering to it. Your attitude's shit, mate. What are we talking here? Who's this cunt? You've been here 7 years and you got 5 subs. I don't have to answer to you whatsoever, mate. I think I'm just going to... What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave you in the chat and ignore you until you fuck off all by yourself. Hey, Matthew. Oh, look, the world is still spinning. Hey. Yeah, Matthew. How you doing, brother? It will be all the satisfying, oddly, if you fucked off. Exactly, Carnage, yeah. Lights out, stories. How you doing, man? You good? Put that oil out of the way so I don't swallow it. Life ain't nice. Yeah, it ain't really, is it? But I'm off to the garden centre. Breaking the weather. Nice one, Sophia. I hope you get what you're after, Duck. Charlie's Space. Woodworking. Will be in a minute when everyone shuts up about fucking Stephen Yaxley Lennon. Like, no one cares. Oh, hopefully he's fucked off now. Roses. Bye, Sophia. Take care. Yeah, I might have to go and have a piss first, but essentially, enjoy, mate. I'm out of my shop for weeks. Oh, okay. What are you doing instead, Charlie's? Do you do some woodworking as well, Charlie? Oh. Jesus fucking Bethlehem. In the name of the wee man. Can we just like have some fun here, or what? Be careful what you wish for, my friend. Someone will give you a good knockout one day with your kind of attitude. Goodbye. Whoa. Left-wing weirdo. Hobby woodwork. Yes, currently fighting in a revolution, breathing tear gas nightly. Fuck, what are you doing, Charlie, man? Where are you? What type of wood is that in the back with the greenish bark? That's actually a bit of the silver willow, mate. That's some of the wood I'm going to be using. I'm going to move this out of here, actually, because I want it to be wet still. But this is silver willow. that was taken from a windfall tree that's fell across a path, and someone was kind enough to bring me some and donate it. So Serbia. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you're okay, man. I would just fucking move. I know you can't just move house, but like tear gas, bro, I'd be moving. Jay, don't make me wear you. I gotta stain some pretty what? Some wood pretty soon. Big old dick. Big old dick. You on your dick, mate? Nice one, supervillain. Oh, nice. Where we die, I think it's going to be waking up from a weird dream, not remembering 9% of feeling like what the fuck was all that stupid shit about, made no sense, don't matter at all. Basically, I would have thought so, yeah. Like a mask or like jeans, lad. Like a latex glove on a chicken's head. Basically, yeah. So yeah, I'm going to try and recreate some of this with one of these beautiful spoon. I'm going to try and recreate this from some willow. I don't know how it's going to go. I'm probably only going to axe it out, and I'm going to try and scoop this spoon out and round off the handle a little bit. Hugh Jackman's cousin. Thanks, mate. Small dick, big deck. Small dick, big deck cardboard box. Start your day with a dick insider. Mixed with Jay Butter. Jay Butler, whoever that is. I appreciate the huge Jackman though. I see that, Charlie. Definitely, yeah. So before my bladder bursts, that's the project for today. I'm technically going to go and have a pee and come back and do some. Watch the views go up, people. So yeah, I'll be back in a moment. Ugh. What the fuck are you still flipping out about? Oh, fish are still alive anyway. Oh, I don't know what they would be. So this is the wood here, hello people. What's been going in? For fuck's sake, just When I die, I think it's going to be like waking up from a weird dream. Probably, who knows, mate? Yeah. Oh, look. Pick so it didn't happen. Last night I did some stargazing again. 5 satellites following each other in a row. It's called Skylink. That's what's his name? Skylink, isn't it? When you see satellites in a row, that's what they're doing. They're following each other on the same path. Yeah, I see them quite often as well. Johnny's Lavecrafts, how you doing, sir? Welcome in. I'm just about to embark in some crafting. Well, if you can call it that. With some of this willow wood. So I've got some willow in here, which I've been keeping in plastic to keep it moist. You in England? Yes, Robert Burke. I'm in England, sir. How are you? I don't know, eh? I don't know. Having a morning coffee? Nice one. Appreciate you popping in, Johnny, and spending time with us, my friend. So, yeah, some willow. I'm going to keep this one actually in there because I want to keep it as wet as possible. It's not always the best way, but tends to keep it pretty moist. We like green wood. We like green wood over here at Lions Fix and Shop. Motherfuckers. So yeah, I'm gonna keep it green, bro. I might be using that axe. It's the orbital path. Yes. What you up to, brother? Robert Burke from Chicago. Nice one. Welcome from Chicago, man. Local wood. Yep. It's from about 2 mile away, something like that. As a crow flies, about 2 miles. It was across a path. A willow had crossed a path, and I don't know if I can see that actually. Have a look. I'll show you where it came from. Possibly. No, I can't show you, unfortunately. So let's turn that off. I've not got that in there. Yeah, it's local wood, about 2 miles away. It's fallen across a path, and what has happened is they've chopped the tree out of the path and just chucked it on the side. Someone was walking past and they thought I'd appreciate a bit, so they brought it for me. And luckily, it looks like the way I've drawn these lines, even though they're quite close, I might get away with something like that out of this slim end, so I'm not wasting too much thickness, because this is obviously a really thin spoon. But I think this is the right kind of wood to do that with. It's from a place called Teversal, near Silver Hill. I think I've been up Silver Hill with some people. But yeah, it's from a place called Teversal, which is about 2 and a bit miles that way. Cheers, Julie. Appreciate you. How does this live image go across the ocean in 0 seconds? Well, it's probably slightly delayed from my reality to what you're watching. So there's a possible delay on there. You just can't tell because you can only see that and not this. You know what I mean? You can't see the projected imagery. You can only see what's landing. So you've only got that. But it's probably a bit of a delay. Watching you all. Thanks, Julie. There is a scientist that has a paper being peer reviewed. They have data that they thought were starlights, but they realised it was satellites. Problem is the data was gathered in the 30s. What does that mean? Obviously, there are no satellites there, so only 2 opinions. They were from ancient civilization or aliens. Fair enough, mate. You enjoy. So let's refresh that, and I'm going to turn my turn my camera on in a second. But yeah, basically that's what I'm going to do. I'm cutting a piece of this wood out, which I've already marked up. I'm basically going to make a small bowl, maybe out of this, a spoon here and a spoon here. So I'm going to chop that first. I'm going to try and use the smaller end because there's still going to be a lot of waste. There's still going to be a lot of waste. But that's the case with spoons. But all the waste goes on the floor and it gets burnt anyway, so. Your last thing didn't come through. Actually, live with Gray. So, hi, what you doing? Mate, we're about to make a spoon. So, yeah, let me flip my camera and we'll be right back at you. And then I'm going to watch the chat on my screen over there. But that's the basic premises of it today. I might just axe it out and see how long, you see how far we get, because the whole process of making spoons, especially for someone like me who's not especially really good at it, is somewhat not that simple. So I'm still learning. I've only been doing this like 9 months or so. So yeah, there we go. Have a look what we got here. Get the right shit in the camera so we can see what we're doing. Should be good to go, my friends. Yeah, this is the one that I also made using a really shitty axe. Got some huge chunks. Wish could give you some. Keep it green. Get a chunk in there, mate. Keep it green in a plastic bag and then go carving. Go carving on it, man. I'm getting off to work. Cheers, Lions. Thanks, Supervillain. Appreciate you, brother. Si ça va bien. Et tu dépôt. 1 hour. Amador. J'adore. Thanks, my friend. Let's get to it. Don't know what I'm doing, but let's get to it. So, ready. As you can see, my workshop's just getting smaller and smaller the more I'm doing it. But let's cut this like this. Whoa, boyo. There we go. I'm going to put this back in the bag so it don't get all dried up. So you can always put everything in a plastic bag at any point, as long as it's dry. As long as it's wet, it should stay wet for a lot longer. Not perfectly wet, but you can just put it in water. But so far I'll just leave it like that. It'll be alright. Just for today, innit? Oh, for fuck's sake. I might lean a piece of wood up on something now without having some sort of fucking breakdown. So, yeah, quite a big piece of wood, really, to make this from. But if you think I'm going to be taking that off of there, basically, like that. I'm going to be taking that off of there, like that. And that off of there like that. So that's gone, and that's gone. I'm going to be left with that sort of size, as long as it's wide enough for the bowl. I'm going to have the bowl at this end because it's thinner. Sorry, the bowl at this end because it's the thicker piece. Basically, we're going to be taking it out like, you look at the angle, there's not actually that much waste. You can see sort of there and there, quite a bit disappearing. So that's what we're going to be doing basically, as long as I leave enough width on there for that widest point. Yeah, So I've got to leave more than that, because this is the spoon I'm going to use as a template. Hi mate, what you doing? I don't know if they fit in the plastic bag. Yeah, chop them down, Carnage, into bits like this, like spoon-sized pieces. And you can either chuck them in water or chuck them in a plastic bag. If you throw them in water though, within a month or so, they will go a bit gammy. So, not always best, but it does work. And annoyingly, Alex has gone live, hasn't he? So, I missed it all. That's probably why there's less people here. I've done something similar, but I've not made an actual wood spirit yet. So, something I will try and get round to, actually, mate. Yeah. We'll try and get round to it. But yeah, let's get the big axe on there, try and flatten it. What I'm trying to do is just make that super flat and get rid of. What I'm trying to do is get down to the pith, get that pith out of there. Annoyingly, it's not been cut very well on the back. But I've got to get down past that, because the pith obviously is slightly lower. So I'm trying to get past that and down to the pith, which is alright because this wood is fairly thick and the spoon I'm trying to make is fairly thin. So this is a good axe, even though it's quite heavy, it's a good axe for getting rid of flattening off, because it's got such a beautiful wide flat. KD Woodworker. Did I miss something you said? C Woodkite. Good morning. Oh, there you go. Answered your question, did I? Sorry. So I'm taking the sides, look, until I hit the middle, which I'm just doing there. So just getting that pith out of there with this large carpenter's axe. I'm not exactly sure which way to go, but it's quite a heavy axe. It's a bit unwieldy, but I'm just trying to get right down to that pith level and get rid of that pith, because that is where it will crack. It's not a real massive need to do this, but we're doing it anyway. It's for the gram, mate. It's for the views, isn't it? Quite a deep pith as well, really. Quite a deep piece. But Circle of Life, how you doing, man? Putting in some beautiful poems again. So there's the point where we've got through to the pith there, look. I'm going to be making a spoon, my friend. I'm going to take that off of there while I'm working on it. Go. Just about made it past the pith at this point. A little bit on the corner there, on the edge. Doesn't help because the log's been chopped unsquarely. I'm only using this axe for visual effect more than anything. It's a bit unwieldy and big, but keep going up until I get all that pith out of there. go. So we're nice and flat, roughly, almost flat. I'll address the rest of that with my other bigger X. Thanks, mate. Appreciate that circle. A spoon. Whoa, a spoon. Yeah, basically I'm going to be trying to replicate this beautiful spoon. The shape of it being the most beautiful point. It's pumped my arm out straight away, that is. Thanks, Captain. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to try and recreate that in here. What I'm going to first do is try and make this block that I've got. As you can see, it's not flat. It's kind of like, and this is the thicker end. So I'm going to choose to take the wood from the thicker end. Try and take just from that one side, and hopefully, ooh, it's a bit better, hopefully get it flatter. It has just raised the temperature in here though, me doing this. I'm getting warm, so I'm just going to break the door open. All these shavings, always beautiful shavings. Let's have a look. Plug you back in. Excuse the face and all that. So yeah, at the moment I'm just trying to get this billet really nice and flat. I've taken a little bit too much off of this side, but I think it's going to be fine. It's not bad at that. A little bit high in this corner maybe. This is green wood. It's got all muggy all of a sudden. It's roasting here. But look at these. I mean, look at these flat pieces. Look at these like paper, look. Beautiful pieces of willow. With all coloration in them from the growth rings in there. Really beautiful bits of wood all over the floor. It's always a shame, really. I always look at the stuff on the floor and go, God, that's nice. Nice bit of wood. At some point as well, I'm going to fucking cut the top of that off because it does my head in. But yeah, we're generally flat along this plane and along this plane. So, well, straight, I would say. Fairly straight. A little bit of bulging in the middle. I'm sure I'll be alright with that. So, like I said, the first thing I'm going to do is chop down there, and what I'd like to do is just make sure I've got this widest point of this spoon roughly in the center, and mark it like that, so that I know I've got enough to make that bowl out of. Probably give myself a little extra really, but that's just the width for that spoon. I don't want to go any thinner than that. Thanks, David Boker. Thanks, sad man. Appreciate you. So, yeah, basically gonna chop down there and try and keep it in a straight line. Like so. So nice straight. And I'm going to do the same on the other side. Because this is green wood, you don't need to like fucking hammer it out with a mallet and all that stuff. And I might cut that square because it's kind of bugging me a little. It's going to put me off as well because it's not going to be the true width, true length of the spoon. Let me just double check. Yeah, just gives me enough room now. A good sawing is always about keeping it clamped. So yeah, what I'm getting from how this is gone is that this is going to be in here. It's going to be very close. I might have to just take the little tab off the handle. Basically, you go like that. And I'm going to draw around it. For this first time, I might end up doing this again. I'm going to draw around it. Little trick for you, if you want to draw around it. Draw around it bigger. So not straight exactly the same, but like half the pencil thickness thinner. Basically. Thicker. So it goes over. And then it's a bigger piece, which you can see that I don't have an end here and I don't have an end here. So what I'm going to do is end up taking some out of there, or slowly. I should have thought of that when I got this piece of wood out, but I didn't, so tough titty. The temperature, the what's it called, has just gone up by 1,000,000, the humidity. So let me just put my fan on, sorry. Ugh. I'm just going to get my humidity counter, hold on. Let's see what the humidity is in here. Uh, 65 at the moment. Put that on there and see if it goes up. So yeah, I can alter this a little bit. The main idea is to get that shape in there, and this is the shape that I really want to get in there. And if you look, it's only just using green wood for a reason, David. Yeah, basically because it's easier to carve, it's less stressful on the tools themselves, because believe it or not, wood does actually have an influence on metal tools. I should basically put that up a bit, shouldn't I? Am I still in the comment section? No, I can just do that. The business end. Yeah, and it's a lot easier to work with. Obviously, older, drier wood is going to be a lot harder on your tools. And you can get nicer shapes because you can put the wood through it and it's softer. You can put your tools through it in a lot nicer way. So if you get what I mean, it's kind of it's easier to work with, and that's not to kind of like say, you know, it's not easy, but it's easier to work with the material once it's like that if you're carving. Obviously if you try and carve oak or something like that, or even ash, carving ash is, when it's dry, is crazy. It's hard wood. So get the form out of it, dry it slowly so it doesn't crack, warp, etc. And that's the reason we use green wood. Technically it's a green woodworking project. Most people will make spoons from green wood. Some don't. I've made spoons out of dry wood as well, but why your ear looks like Borneo native style? Because I want it to. Let's see how many people we got in. 120. Cool. But yeah, I made that earring as well, so useful. I'm a bit annoyed that I've chosen a piece of wood that's not exactly that shape, but here we are. Yeah. Just have a drink of water. Yeah, so this is willow, local willow from about 2 miles up the road. It was across a local footpath. It's got such a beautiful thick bark on it, willow, it's beautiful. If I can get that off all in one go. Whee! Let's have a look. Vape is bad. I'm not giving myself asthma at all. That is not one of the things that is linked to vaping, so that's misinformation, bro. I'm not saying it's inherently good, I'm just saying it doesn't give you asthma. It's never been proven or anything ever been said about that ever before. So wherever you get your information from, bro, is wrong. Probably be easy to use a knife to do this, but I'll try and get this off in one go. Nice bit of willow bark. Not the easiest thing to do, obviously. I've got a lot of ironwood. Better than cigarettes. It's probably true. I believe it's true anyway. It's not smoke, which is inherently bad. Vapor's not great either, but this ain't no vaping channel, so don't worry about it, bro. Whatever don't kill you makes you stronger, eh? So just try and remove all this bark. Don't know why, just trying to do it all in one go, see what happens. Bit of fun. But then I can get the true size and thickness of this piece of wood a bit better. There we go, all in one go, almost. I just fucked the corner up, but beautiful piece of willow bark. It's just weird because willow bark's very it's full of tannins, but it's also quite soft. It's cool stuff. Get some of that rest of that bark off of there. Look, it's wet. This is what we like, wet wood. We like wet wood. Easy to work with, dries nicely if you treat it properly, etc, etc. So I'm going to make one more cut on this billet to make it a true square billet, and then we're going to go with chopping out the blank and put a crank on it and explain all that. Banking, good idea. So we'll try and take that down. We're almost getting the shape of the spoon, if you can imagine that already. Thick at one end, thin at the other. So this spoon is going to sit just about within there. Might not even get it actually, it's very close. What I'd like to do, because I'm trying to emulate this exact spoon, is try and draw around it vaguely. And that's going to be more difficult than I think, so just bear with me, because the axe block is no longer square. It's already going wrong, so That's just a rough. Hi, Reddy, how you doing? My friend vapes, he ended up in the ECU. Well, yeah, I hope he's okay, but I don't think that's the case for everyone who vapes, obviously. Yes, I'm making a spoon, JK. There is said spoon. It's going to be a copy of this spoon, hopefully, or similar. So, yeah, I'm going to go for it. What I'm going to do first is, you'll see in a second, is I'm going to cut down towards... Having a flat axe block is the best thing you can do. All the time I'm using this bit of wood, it's getting drier and drier. I've also got a fan on, so that's not helping. Hey Michelle, how you doing, girl? How's the birthday party going? You good? Got everything ready? So if you can see what I'm doing, I'm basically cutting slots all the way down to the handle. On this one I'm actually going to cut 2 slots because it's green wood. So that, what I'll show you why that is in a minute. It gives me a buffer when I'm taking it out. So that's what we're doing first. Let's leave that box. Cake came out nice, lovely. 9:30 and people not coming till 3, still making food. Whoa, you got some work cut out there, haven't you, girl? So what I will do at the same time is cut down and cut down across there. I'll show you the reason for that in a second. It's quite a deep crank. So the reason for this cut down in through the bowl might seem crazy, but it enables me to cut this piece of wood out here and this piece of Mexican chili chicken. Nice. So it enables me to cut this piece of wood out here, which will allow me to make the bowl this shape, which when you look, that is the shape of that piece of wood. So I can cut all the way down to there, and that's literally across this crank here. So I'm trying my best to emulate that piece of wood. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to chop down the side of here, and I'm going to work my way down towards this. Yeah? Perfect. See, that's what we wanted. Yep, perfect chip out. Bit of willow. And that's what we need. So we can now chop into there and deeper into this corner. You can't watch this one because it'll be this way around, so I can see it. And what I'm doing is, because I don't want to chop into this area here, I don't want to cut into there and into there because it will split this, and then I won't be able to have a bowl, it'll be split. So I put this buffer here in case I chopped into this bit, which doesn't matter, it saves this bit. Because once I've got a split in there, it's always going to be there, you can't stop it. So while I'm axing this bit out as well, it gives me a buffer, you see. Hopefully you can see this. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. give you a bit better view of what I'm up to. How's that? So you can see that. Again, chopping down, trying not to hit that other piece of bowl like that. And once I've got to this point and I'm happy that it's square, then I can chop that last piece out like that. There we go. And I've never hit that. There's no way I've hit that, you see, because there was a bit in the middle. Be very careful because this green wood will split more than dry wood. Yeah, I'm still just about giving myself the room. So same on this side, axe down the handle into the bowl. Take that last piece out. There we go. We definitely haven't hit the bowl at that point. Hey, pretty good. Thanks, mate. Yes, we clearly. Thank you very much for letting me know. Appreciate that. Hi, Francis. How you doing? So, yeah, the next bit is to ruin our design and hack down. What I'm guessing is, I'm going to look how that's hacked. Right. So it's right from up here, right into that handle portion. What I'm doing, technically, these are stock cuts, yeah? So that whatever I do above that with my axe, it won't go past that point, yeah? So it's a little stock cut. Yeah, so that whatever I do, it will always stop there. Don't know if I'm going around this the exact right way, but I'm thinking my way through it. I'm working my way through slowly, so it should be good. And keep it square and even, so it's all one nice big curve into there, yeah? But literally on that spoon I'm trying to copy, it comes from right on the top of the handle right the way down through to the bowl. I'm going to keep going until we're at the bottom of that. So now we have this angle, and then obviously the next thing to cut in is this angle, which is going to be not the hardest part, but it's not going to be simple. It's one of the more difficult processes. Should have done this before now, but I'm going to go with because I'm going cross grain as well, makes it slightly more difficult, and it might possibly split on the other end, so make sure the piece of wood is supported all the way right under there. More of this you can do right, the more it ends up better when you get to doing it like that. So what we've ended up with, as you can see, is a big scoop, which should be roughly like that. Let's have a look how far away we are from the actual. So what I've done really is taken a little bit too much off of there. So what I can do is get slightly deeper, just slightly, with another cut in there, just to put that down a bit more, just gently. Also, obviously, we're revealing some really beautiful wood inside this. And if I take that a little bit deeper on this side, and then just guillotine across. Like so. I'm just taking that down a little bit. So what I'm doing is getting right down into there now. I'd love to show you the point of view cam of me hitting it, but it's quite difficult. So we're giving ourselves a little bit more room up here to flick that. If you look at the flick on that, look, still not exactly correct, but I think we'll be somewhere near the ballpark. So what I need to do now is redraw on this a bit more specifically right, so that we don't go off the end. Try and get the bowl right in there. And then what I'm going to do is start this up here, like so. I have to move that down a tiny bit, just get around that end. So it's going to be a few mil shorter than the original, but it shouldn't be a problem. So that's a dropping my favourite spoon. So yeah, we've now got a template and we've got a nice crank. So I'm going to axe out the rest of this, which at this point involves taking this down on the back to create the opposite to the crank. So if you look, I've done one corner first and I'm going to do another corner second. Like so. So 45 degrees, and then when I take this centre out, I'm not trying to take this whole chunk of wood, I'm just taking this bit. Just cuts it into 3 sections, 1, 2 and 3. Lisa McPizza, what's up? Sorry I missed some people in the chat, I'm doing stuff. I love this angel eyes, thanks Daniel. Yeah, I'm back, just making some videos. Nice one Carnage, chuck them up man. I'll undo my watch a little bit. Got it on there. One too many. Ian, hi. Lisa, yo. Jerry, Robert Humphrey. Precise, thanks man. Oi, oi, it's Mr. Craig Posh. How's it going? Yeah, precision is about the key. The more precise you can be, the better. Obviously, if in the first instance it doesn't matter, you just want to get to the end of what you're doing. But yeah, precision is key to a lot of it. If you look where I originally drew those lines, where I drew around this in that shape, you can see the black lines are actually still there, so it's roughly where I was coming from, isn't it? Yeah. But now I've got to be really precise because I ain't got much wood to play with, unfortunately. How you doing, Craig? How's your Sunday, mate? Good? How's your dog? Hope she's well. You got dope skills. Thanks, JC. Crotch cam. Well, that's not the idea, but you obviously warped brain. So, no worries, mate. Because I've redrawn this on, I have ended up, I've got to actually cut a little bit extra off of this. So, I'm just going to put a stop cut in there as best I can. Maybe even one there, because I do not want that to travel any further. Just going to make my original cuts that deep enough, basically. Which means I can take this excess off in here. Obviously anyone to there. So look how precise that is. I've literally saved that corner, which I can take with the knife. It's exactly what I wanted. And if you're thinking, how the hell's he doing that with that axe, I'll tell the same to anyone. It's literally practice. That's all it is. I've been axing out now for about nine months or so. So again, save the piece on the corner. If you believe in God, unfortunately, sir, this isn't a God channel, so disappear. Get your balls out the shop, man. Get your fucking face out my fucking chat. What kind of wood are you carving? This is silver willow. It's come out of a piece which is in this bag. It literally came from in here. It's the other end of that, which was split from this log. So this spoon, if you look, I'll put this back together. This spoon is literally from there. Yeah? That's where that piece of wood came from, just there. And this is a piece of silver willow. There was a windfall tree. It was across a path in a local country park. It got cut down. Someone was kind enough to pick a few logs up for me, tell me the location of it so I could get some more and bring them over to me. So that's how I ended up with that piece of willow. I've got some other little bits of it as well, but there we go. Alright, it's not about the crotch shot, obviously, it's about this. Yeah, it's pretty much sapwood and a bit of heartwood, which is the difference in there. You can see that heartwood in there, yeah, so it's really going to come out in the handle, obviously, isn't it? So, yeah, I'm going to shape the rest of this spoon in a second when I've... how many people we got in here? Thanks for your question, Frankie. No, it's not ash, it's willow. It's willow, sir. And also what I need to do is, in some way, shape or form, try and get this drawn on there, very roughly. just so I can get a gauge of where I'm going with this. Just rough. Charcoal, don't want to draw. So basically, so I know that that's the piece I'm going to now axe out, so that that handle, if you look, if you draw a straight line from there, look, like that, that handle has actually got wood missing underneath it. So this is the bit I'm now going to cut out. Okay. No worries, Frankie. Appreciate you being here, brother. Yes, Mark. Hey up, mate. How you doing? Why do you keep it wet in the bag? It's easier to work with. Green wood is easier to work with. You can keep it in water, or you can actually keep it inside a bag, and it just stops it from drying out as much. And when it's dry, you see, it's harder to work with. It becomes tough, and it's harder on your tools. And really, just making a spoon is pretty much seen as a green working practice. So we go for green wood. What's annoying is I've got my fan on and it's actually drying the wood out quite a lot. But as you can already see, this is a very beautiful piece of wood. Fly and visit while I have a sandwich. Cheers, Mark. Appreciate you spending time with us, man. Sorry, Dave, I missed your first comment. But yeah, it's a very beautiful piece of wood that we are now going to try and fashion into a spoon. I'm going to first get this part around here and here, the shoulders, and then I'm going to work on the bowl. I'm going to take this off. So here we go. So first of all, I'm going to try and take some excess from the side. You can see that's perfectly on that line, look. Yeah, so split the excess off that side like that. Yeah, I'm going to do the same the other side, but you won't be able to see it obviously. Best to be shy with this and not take too much. Don't always go to plan, but you know, we've got that now, so we've got the nice width on there. And then I'm going to take this down. So I'm choking up on that axe handle. And I have drawn around this spoon with a half pencil thickness, if you think about it, from the centre of the lead to the edge of the pencil. I've drawn around that wider. So I've already given myself a buffer of a few millimetres anyway. 390 in today, is that right, Mark? I can't see from here, mate, weirdly. 508 watching, it says. This willow, because it's nice and green, is beautiful for cutting. And then for that last little bit, this is the reason we have a step. Emergency, threatening life emergency is nearby.
This is a test of emergency alerts, a UK government service that will warn you if there's a life-threatening emergency nearby. You do not need to take any action. In a real emergency, follow the instructions in the alert to keep yourself and others safe.
Shut up then. It's just a test. Wow. Well, that put me off my fucking spoon carving, didn't it? Does this hurt the wood? Yes, Damien, you spaz. Alert, Amber alert, alert, alert. Don't be alarmed, people. Don't be alarmed. And that is roughly how precise you can get your accent out. You can see. Yeah. So the rest of it, take the knife anyway. I'm just trying to get as close as possible. What I don't want to do here is miss and go, because then I go straight into the edge of the bowl. So I'm being fairly precise. And then I take it down onto the little pad and be even more precise. What you got in your sandwich, Mark? Whoopsie. That's what I was saying I didn't want to do. I'm being overly precise here with the axe. Obviously I could just use the knife, but the idea is get it consistently around that black mark that I've already put in there. There we go. So all that's left now is the fun bit going around the bowl. This is a nice bit, this is. I didn't get the alert, turn the fucker off. I've never done it on this phone, it's the first time I've ever heard it. Yeah, it's only a test. Yeah, I just got it, username. Just went off in my live. UK alert sounds funny. Is it different to American one, is it, Jason? Hi Mark Hansen, how you doing, bro? Thanks Julie, I appreciate that. Is it soft enough to be shaped into a wooden spoon? Will it be used as a wooden spoon for eating? Is it still September at that location? Yes it is. So this is a piece of willow. It's a silver willow, I believe. Or possibly silver willow. What I've done here is actually drawn around the bowl really poorly. So I'm just checking which line is actually the line. And it appears to be that one. So let's make that a bit more gracious. Goodness gracious me. I can follow it better, can't I? It's silver willow. It's really beautiful as well. So what I'm trying to do here, use this part of the, fuck's sake, this part of the wood to go around, knocking that off, working my way around. What I'm trying to do is keep the axe at 90 degrees to the block and move the spoon like that as I go around. That's the idea. I've really squeezed this spoon on and not given myself a lot of work room, so you can see how precise you can be. I purposely use this my original axe as well, not my new one, because I want to feel what I'm doing with it. What's beautiful with greenwood is you can be a lot more precise and gentle with what it is you're doing. So apart from the back of that being a bit unsquare, we've basically got the shape of the spoon coming out now. All there is now to do is just take those handle tops off, shape the top of that handle. Whoops, there's where you can go wrong straight away. Look, luckily I've given myself enough room for that not to matter too much, but it's not great. Because I've gone too close to the edge of the wood and it's already a bit dry, so I'm sure you can fudge that out in the end of it. I'm basically just trying to get that general rounded shape on the edge of there. There we go. So we now have spoon blank almost. What I'm going to do is take this down and try and take enough off, checking also where that comes from. Very much from bang on the back of there. So take a bit at a time so we don't split it. The other reason as well for green wood is it doesn't split as bad. If you do a wrong move in a dry piece of wood, it can just split instantly, and then you kind of fucked it. So green wood is actually obviously a little bit more soft and malleable. There we go. So we're pretty much almost there. We've not got a lot of wiggle room, so it might end up slightly flat here or whatever, but that's basically all the axing done. Like so. Whoa, 61 likes. Thanks people. If you want to big up the likes, go for it. Mark, Monday morning, warm greetings, Indonesia. Thank you from Indonesia, I appreciate that. It's Willow. I hope you do good with your spoon. Thanks Gamer Phil. I'm offline, it's back to work. Oh yeah, you take care mate. Don't take it easy mate. Take it easy while you're there. Have fun man. I'll speak to you later maybe. So yeah, thanks Mark, appreciate you being in here. 533. Yeah, it's gone down 300 now. Just been work with my alert and my phone has shat myself. Yeah, we just had it on the live. It was live on the live, Bev. So what I'm going to do is just take this little corner off here and into there to start that off. There we go, not too bad. Bit funky on the end there. There we go. Oosh, way too fat on that side. There we go, one spoon blank. All we've done, the worst thing possible that the worst thing we've done is taken that off of there. But if you look at the thickness of this handle material in there, we've actually got quite a lot of wiggle room. If you can see that properly in the light, we've got quite a lot of wiggle room for the thickness of that handle in that wood. Got plenty of room, so I should be able to get away with that. It's only gone in a few millimeters, so we'll sort that out with a knife anyway. But yeah, there we go, views are about to go down. That's our spoon blank, which is supposedly one of these. This is the made spoon. This is the blank I've tried to copy. Alright, all good. I'm going to have 5 minutes and talk to you lot, see what you've got to say. Oh good, basically. Trying to keep the wind off of this bit of willow because it's drying as we speak, always. So yeah, I've got a peak concurrent of 500, so that's good. And I'm quite chuffed because it's quite a nice little spoon, I think. Yeah, it just yeah, it made my live stream froze. It's just a test for when supposedly the shit goes down. We're all going to get a thing on our phone. It's just to make people fucking scared and alerted, isn't it? I've not turned it off on my phone though, so To be honest, I'd rather it be on, and then I know that at least something's happening and I can fucking fuck off. We don't have that sort of thing. Sorry, OAC, but it's a woodworking channel, so I don't really care. It's just a test. Yeah, it's some sort of weird government bullshit. Why they're in with phone companies, I don't know. Obviously, it's a good way to put out an alert, but yeah, it's gone up 23 degrees, 59% humidity. How's my battery doing? Oh, it's not too bad. Not too bad. So yeah, I'm going to basically put my axe away and do some more on this. Not too much, because I don't want to do it all on a live, because I always fuck stuff up on a live. But I've got a freshly stropped Mora 106, and I'm going to go around the edges and try and square it all off. And it should be nice to work with, because this green wood is exactly what you're meant to have, green wood. Basically, I'm getting all the axe marks out, squaring it all off, and putting the final shape, hopefully, in the nose there, in the tip. Just the tip, and only for a minute. This might not be that interesting to watch, but here we are. Yeah, better than the real thing, I guess. It's just weird that Sunday afternoon happened on my right on my live stream. There you go. Something different. I wonder what's going on. I was like, how's my phone got a fucking alert alarm on it? But I realise it's my new phone and I've not turned the government alarm systems off yet. But you can do that if you know. You can go into your settings and turn it all off. This might be one of the nicest spoons I've made so far. I am still working. I'm still learning. I'm not a professional at this by any means. So yeah, chat about to go quiet and everyone's about to fuck off, because this is less interesting. Mora, yes, just in with some Mora 106. Freshly stropped last time I put it away. Watch your fingers. Will do, John. Thanks, mate, for your concern. All I'm doing here is trying to get the axe marks out of what I've already put in. I'm trying to put a basic shape to it. So they've got nice, you see the difference between the nice smooth wood I've just carved and the thicker wood, the rougher wood that's just at the back there. Also, I'm establishing the crank high point, which is here and here. Get arrested with a knife, it's well over 4 inches. Yeah. It's not well over, well, it might be over 4 inches. It's actually 3 1/4 inches, so sit down, buddy. The reason why this would be actually illegal in our country is because it's a fixed blade, not because of the length of it. So but I'm not out on the street with it either. I've clearly got a good reason to have it. So they're all the things that would stop me from getting into trouble with it. Clearly I'm not going to get arrested in my own home for having a knife. Never trust a folding knife, mate. What, unless it's got a lock on it? Depends what you're doing with it, doesn't it? But yeah, this one isn't folding. So what I'm doing now is trying to equalise these 2 points here. Symmetrical, make them symmetrical. As you can see, it's just cutting everything like butter because it's green wood, which is what these are designed for, really. There we go. So I'm just getting that curve up to there. You sat in your own house, of course it is, yeah. I need a I mean, if you can get arrested for owning this knife, then surely, like, what's a fucking angle grinder or a saw or that thing that's up there that you probably can't see right now. Let's get that up a little bit. I need a Fat Willie shirt ASAP. Get you sent down to Newquay. Have a go, mate. Is it wet? Yeah, it's green. It's still green, mate. It's a green piece of wood, yeah. So what am I doing? This side of the bowl, last bit, just to square it off. Get all those axe marks out. And get it roughly square. Well square to what it should be. Could change the camera angle, but then I can't see the computer. So a bit of a pain. I'm just going to stay here. Getting there. Is it tight? Yeah, the flamethrower in the shed, exactly. Hi from Kenya. You got a similar knife, yeah? They're good shape, real nice shape. I don't know what the type you've got is and what it's made out of, but see, at this point what I could do is just chuck this in some water or put it in another bag and just save it like this for a later date. But I'm just going to work on it for a little bit. I'm just working my way. Basically all I'm doing here is working my way around the edge of it, getting that one dimension correct before moving on to that third dimension. How many spoons? Just this one, John. I've made more, but just this one at the moment. There's another one here that needs finishing, so it's a beautiful weird bit of wood, little dessert spoon, but it's not finished yet. That was just something I axed out on a live to show how you could use a shit DIY axe and still get decent-ish results out of it. And then once I've got this established, I know where my parameters are, and I can continue on. Okay, so just this corner you can see that's sort of out of shot. So welcome everyone. If you've never been here before, this is what we do every so often. We make a spoon out of some wood. This is the first time I made a spoon out of green wood for quite a while. There's some beautiful green willow that was gifted to me. I've almost got that round as well. So this is the spoon I'm copying, roughly, not far off. We haven't got quite as much a crank on it. That's the only issue. We've got a slightly different crank on it, but we can sort that a little bit. All I'm going to do is sort of move the handle a little bit back. So take a bit off the top, and it will push this a little bit forward. Why has it changed the top chat again? Great stuff. Thanks, Ian. Appreciate you, man. So yeah, I'm just going around the edge of there, and then I'm going to sort this little chip that we did by going through there. And what I'm trying to do is I'm going to sort of emulate this a little bit and try and keep it the same, because I love the spin and the shape of it. It's very beautiful. So I appreciate that, Ian. So yeah, just round the top of this off a little bit better. Obviously going across green, it's quite tough. So you've got to be careful what you're doing. See on this side, a little bit thick. I'm going to take some of that away. I'm trying to make this side as thick as this side, yeah? Still a little way off. But you can see with the green wood, you can literally take a full slice down the whole thing. And this is what we like about working with green wet wood. Still got to push yourself through that, but this is what we like about it. because it's easier to carve, a lot nicer. This is still a little bit wet. It's been down for about a week or so, and it's been in my workshop for about 3 days, 2 days, 3 days. But it's so much easier to be precise because your knives are doing what they're supposed to be doing instead of shredding through wood. Quite chuffed about that. It's quite good. Sapnin Aaron, what are you doing, mate? Alright. Spooning Sunday. Yes, Devil. How you doing, man? How's work? Good. We're about to get a new verse off of Devil, probably. Doing that completely off camera. Sorry, people. What I should do is probably do that, so you can see me a bit better. I'm actually shaking at this point, trying to keep it straight. Keep it all good. What I will say is, if you've got a decent template, you're going to make a decent spoon. It's so easy at this point to get it out of symmetricalness, though. So easy. You only got to go one side a bit too much and you're done. You can see I can literally slice through this wood so easily compared to drier wood. So again, one of the reasons why green wood's preferred. Just easier to work with. And you're still carving, you know, still carve. It's not like it's easy. Chat's gone off. Work was good for a change. Nice one, mate. I don't know how many people we've got in so far because my camera's the other way around. I don't really care, but it says 161. So easy to go wrong at this point, I tell you. Sorry, I'm not concentrating on the chat right now. Just trying to round that off a little bit more. Ah. Right, I'm going to have to take those off because they're putting me off now. The marks I've made put me off. I can't see what's what. Better. So, how are we going for gauge? We've gone a little bit shorter, tiny little bit shorter, look. Just missing the very tip. But I did have a bit of shitty wood there, so. Yeah, I did, sad man. It was lime. Nice, really good for carving then. Got slightly injured, so you decided to quit. Well, only until your injury's good. Yeah, thanks a lot. Appreciate that, Devil. It's cool, isn't it? 214, yeah? When are you whittling out of a stick? A smaller stick is a perfect good answer. Ha Never give up. Willow wood, I believe. Yes, that's right. Thanks, Monkey. Silver willow. We've all got, exactly. Did you get the national alert test? Yeah, it's looking good. Yeah, so you can see that it's starting to look rather spoon-like. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and draw like a high point. So this is going to be my high point. Basically, so everything from there that point forwards, if you can see that. It's not exactly in the middle. I could draw a middle line on there. Everything from that point there is going to go that way, or that way. And that's going to create that curve in that bowl. But yeah, it's getting drier, a lot drier, because there's air moving around it. The biggest dryer of wood is heat and wind. Yeah, it's a lot flatter, it's a lot fatter, but actually if you take this dimension here, it's almost the same. Yeah, so this is the thickest part. What I've got here is almost a 2D object. Yeah, it's in this dimension and this dimension and this dimension. What I need to do is make it into a 3-dimensional object. So if you can see, this is curved from a high point. This is going to be curved from a high point, yeah? So that's what this thickness is for, to take away and therefore leave that curve in that bowl. But yes, you're getting it. Yeah, spoon gougers. It's worth getting something decent, like a Mora. But what I'm going to do here is I'm going to try and cut 45-degree all the way across. Like that. So I'm putting a 45-degree chamfer on that edge there. So easy to mess up, like I say, the wood's so soft. So there's a 45-degree chamfer across there. I'm going to try and do the same. I'm going to go from here this way now, because it wasn't as nice that way. This is the bit that I'm still learning to do. It's going fairly good so far. So I've gone slightly big on one side, but it's not going to be a problem. That is what gets you around the crank to do the rest. And then I'm going to adjust this handle here. Now I'm in there, we're good. Truly going to be a beautiful spoon. No, it's not your bad, Sandman. You're being thoughtful and creative, aren't you? So it's all good, man. Thinking while you're doing it. Ha! Thanks, Aaron. I appreciate you both and you, Monkey. So basically what I've established is like the rim of the bowl here. So what I've got to think now is that this bowl is going to be in the top of this piece of wood, and the bottom of it is going to be there. So I'm just checking that if the bowl is in the top half of the wood, that the handle is going to fit correctly. And I think I've got just enough to take that down. I think I've got just enough to do it. So I'm going to mark it. That's my minimum take. Well, the reason I get better by the day, Aaron, is because it's all practice, isn't it, mate? All of this, just practice, pure practice. So if you see that line around there now, that's what I'm going to try and take off the top of this. And hopefully it's going to alleviate this, because I've fucked it up. It's the only thing I've fucked up so far. It is willow. It's basically not been soaking at all. It's just slowly been drying. And it's green. So it's not been soaked at all, this hasn't. It's green off the tree. It's been probably down a week or more. And then it's been cut. And it's just been sat for a few days while after it's been cut. So it's fairly fresh. It's not fresh today, but it's fairly fresh. And what I'm trying to do is keep the blade flat against it all, and then I know that that's flat. What I'm going to do is use my chest, and I'm going to come towards myself on this. try and take one side first. There's a little knot there, should be alright. Take one side first and then the other. And we're into the heartwood here. So we've got sapwood on the back and heartwood on the front. Therefore, it's going to make a cool little pattern in the bowl of the spoon. There we go. So that's one side taken down. Now I'm going to work back down the other side. By side, I mean this part. So I've taken it at an angle like that. And then I'm going to take this at an angle like that, just to get that down to where I've marked it. Oof. Could do with a bib. I've got that piece of leather. And use a piece of leather, look, put it against your chest. It's a bit of cushioning against pulling this knife. I'm not pulling the knife with this hand. I'm literally pushing the knife with these fingers. Can buy a specific piece of leather to do that, called a bodger's bib. Enables you to put wood up against your chest like that. So you can see the grain in that wood's really coming out now. What I'm doing this for though, taking the top of this down slightly, is to get rid of this, which is something that happened by accident on the axe block. There's a split here. So I'm going to take a tiny little bit more out, and then I'm going to use that not going that way. So you have to go with the grain, or else you split it. And I don't want to split the grain, I want to carve it. I don't want tear out or rips. I want to carve it. And we're still not down to that point there, so keep going till we are at that point. How we doing, people? It's embarrassing to practice until we turn grey down. Don't know what you mean, Teresa. Rule Britannia. Yes, that's what I'm saying too, Nelly. We was all shit with cut fingers, but you soon get good. I'm alright, Mum, but I could knock something out half recognisable up to now in a few. There you go. That's what it's all about, Aaron, encouraging other people, innit, to do stuff. Sally Field, hello. Hi, I've seen a Fat Willie Surf Shack tee. Haven't seen one for decades, I know. I bought this about 2015. It's probably about nearly 10 years old. But I don't wear it a lot. It's just the one that was top of the pile, so I got it. Indeed, Chess. What were those t-shirts that changed colour? Global Hypercolour. Yeah, that was it. Hi, Roko. Hi, person from Thailand. I'm affected by the full moon. You? Not right now. It's on the other side of the planet, but yeah. So also, by drawing lines on it, like I did, I drew a line all the way around there on that perimeter at the top. I can check if I'm level again with that line basically, and see if I've took way too much on one corner or way too much on another. And luckily, the corner of this, you can see, is actually taken away. So I might be able to just get away with that a little bit. It is a little bit annoying. There we go. Almost got that split, last little bit now. So just by chamfering that edge off of there, look, taking away that little split, there's just a little bit more. I'm going to have to take a bit deeper. But I am going to put a 45 chamfer around that. That's all I've ended up with, rather than a really big split that I can't do anything with. So if you're patient with stuff, which I'm not always, but if you're patient with stuff, you can get to a point where you're like saving yourself. I get angry. Do you? Dispassionate. What did dispassionate say? Dispassionate. It's an eclipse corridor from the 6th to the 1st of 21st September, so many people would feel it. Very strong transformative energies if channeled in the right way. Thanks, Nelly. I did see the last full moon quite well. I laid out in it actually and made some moon water and charged some rocks. I don't know what you mean, Stiletto. That's a random comment, bro. Oi oi, it's Nicky New. How you doing, Gil? Do you like my spoon? And also, because I've got a gauge of what I'm doing with that line on the back, I can also take the same amount off the other side and it looks similar. How's your day, Nick? You alright? And get some sleep. So all I've really done is chamfered an edge there and an edge there, and that's similar to what the other spoon is like now anyway. So when my missus says the moon's massive tonight, I've got the happy twaddle wooden bazooka. Smoking cannabis. Okay, Humberto, enjoy that. Red moon tonight, innit? I hope so. Aaron, my lovely. How you doing, Nick? You good? So basically, I've got to this point. I've got to now look at what I'm actually going for and where I'm going with it and what I would like to do. These cheeks are one of those things. So what I'm basically going to do is kind of be a bit anal, a little bit anal. Whee! I'm going to measure the thickness of this, roughly, without trying to mess it up. So 2 mil. So what I'm basically going to do is try and get 2 mil under there, like that. And I can scratch a line around there. You can't probably see that, but I can scratch a line around there for 2 mil, which basically means I got the whole of this to make myself a curve, which is going to be fun. So I'm taking this angle first to get a lot of that out of there. And as you can see, it starts to join into the handle at this point. There we go. So I'm trying to keep that smooth flow into there. So I'll do the similar on the other side. Starting off small, a little bit at a time, trying to get the same angle of attack. And then trying to create that straight into that handle like that. And I'm trying to do it so that they're even, and hopefully you can see they are almost even. But being green wood, it is easier. It does what it says, basically. Big up the big moon massive. Woo! Craig, how you doing, man? How you doing, man? You good? Me too, smoking and peeling apples. Saying sounds nice, Teresa. Plywood. Woo! Yeah, it's a good. I have tried to emulate this spoon. This is what I'm doing. It's not exactly right, obviously, because I've got the crank slightly off, but it's going to make a beautiful spoon either way. So thanks, I appreciate that from you, Plywood. Oi oi, how you doing, Craig? You good? Where? UK? Yes, I'm in the UK, Nelly. And then from there, obviously, what I want to be doing is, this is my high point that I've already marked, which is exactly opposite the low point here. Like that. You can see it's almost exactly opposite. I'm going to take away the material from here all the way down, basically, all the way as far as I can go, leaving that high point. So I'll do this kind of roughly. But you can see, look at this green wood, it's literally carving like an apple. Yeah. And what I'm going to try and do is create three or five different facets. So I'm going to leave a facet in the middle and one or two either side. There's one and there's two. So if you understand what I mean by facet, basically you can see there's a corner here, so this is one facet and this is another facet, and then there's going to be one in the center, and it just means that I can get that wood out of there nice and precise, all the same, but I'm cutting, always cutting like that, downhill, down the curve, yeah. And it means you can keep an eye on what you're doing. You're keeping it within a parameter. I know that's there and it's going to be the same on that side, yeah. I'm leaving myself a few mil up top, but I'm taking it fairly close to the end result. Yeah, so I'm getting that facet all the way around there, and then there's one here and there's going to be one on the top. What I need to do is just put that 2 mil. Hey Ply, so glad. Yo, you're good. I overheard my neighbour say to his missus that Mars is going to be on Uranus later tonight. Yeah, definitely. Perfect spoon bum cheeks. Cheers, Nikki. I've charged my crystals too, but I also under the sun. A couple of days ago, it was lovely out. I want to charge in next time. The most natural way is quartz. Yeah, I've got a big quartz crystal, so I might do it on this full moon. Is it tonight, the full moon? So what I'm doing is putting a 2mm score line across there, just so I know where I'm going. And you can see already that that's shaping up real nice. It's just a process. You just have to go through the process. That's what my mate Adam kept telling me. It's just a process. Learn the process, repeat the process, change different spoons, how you do things. Go for it. That's basically what he was saying. But this is drying slowly in my hand, probably quite quick actually, in my hand. So again, I'm just going around that corner, creating that third facet, a little bit at a time. And always checking, see if it's symmetrical. Fairly symmetrical, if you can see that. Yeah. And this is just the process. If you do it in the right order, or in a order that will help you out, you can generally keep it good. And get some ASMR for you people. So a little bit closer. And because it's green wood, it's carving like a beauty. There we go, see? Shaped up you as a person and past many talents that you have, meditations or sound baths or anything that is positive. Better not to intoxicate in any way. Alcohol, weed or junk food. Yeah, don't really drink that much. Don't really eat that much shit either, to be honest. Try and keep that to a minimum. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to rough the back of the bowl out the way I am now. So I'm just putting those third and fourth angle into there. Like so, and I'm going to put one straight down the middle, just to take that weight out of there. But look at the back of this bowl while I'm sat here. You see, this is smooth, and then the facets are on the back. They're not really that faceted, to be fair, but there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is 5 facets across that face. So it's roughly what I'm aiming at. Alright. 20 quid, Nicky? How much? What's 70 quid each? Weight loss injections, fucking hell. 172 quid. Fucking hell. You could buy yourself some pretty nice weight loss dinners with that. I would say. You could get a bloody nice couple of weeks of shopping maybe with that. So, trying to get that shape. I've obviously left a fair bit in there. It's not how it's going to be, but I'm getting there. That's the way it's going to be. A bit more out of there while it's nice and wet. Get a bit more out of those cheeks up so they're nice and even. I don't want to take it right up to the knuckle in terms of how thick it is right now, because I'm going to take this bowl out now. And it has turned out slightly different shapes, a little bit wider. So oh look, got a little ladybird. You see him? Hello buddy. Got visitors from the wild in here. I've got dirty hands as well, I've realised, just from carving generally. So what's he doing in the wood chips? Got a ladybird in the wood chips. Oops, just fell off. Okay, so I might go and wash my hands actually, but got a ladybug in here. Never done them. I've never done them either. Hey Bradley, how you doing, Northern? Yes, mate. See if I can wrangle it. What knife is it? It's a Mora. It's a Mora Niv. It's called a 106. I'd highly recommend one for a Sloyd. Very good. That's what you're looking for. If you want to buy a carving knife to do stuff like this, you want to look for something called a Sloyd. A Sloyd knife. If anyone's wondering who this is for, here's the good bit. I'm going to do the bolt. If anyone's wondering who this is for the person who bought me this willow. That's who I'm making it for. Sorry Dave, I missed you mate. Hopefully you got that. Lost 2 stone. That's quite good, isn't it? There's a ladybird. How's your lungs? You good? Nice job. Thanks, Ashdullah. Sorry, David, I missed that a few times, but hopefully that's answered you. Got some ladybird larvae online earlier summer to cure my aphid infestation. My fruit trees worked a treat. Nice. That's cool realism. I like that idea. Living the shape on this one. Yeah, well, I'm trying to copy this one, so it's not all just my design, but all I've done so far is not quite got that kick up on that top. It is a little shorter as well. It's not quite the right length, but here we are. Our Lady or the Virgin Mary. Oh, thanks, Nicky. That's a lovely thought. As long as you're good, keep smoking, kid. See you, Craig. Thanks a lot, mate, for popping in. Ooh, I've got ladybird on me now. Said Google. Thanks, Nicky. Good lord, 145 viewers. Good day, I see. Yeah, there was 550 in here earlier when I was axing. Mora knife 106. Correct. So they do, I'll show you. Get this little fella off me. They do a 106 and they do a 120. This is smaller. They come in these plastic sheaths, quite handy. You can make a different sheath for it, but they do come in these plastic sheaths, pretty handy, pretty hard wearing. So this is a smaller blade, obviously. Same kind of dimensions, but this is a lot thinner on the tip, which is why I use it. This is really good for roughing stuff out and just getting really involved with getting some wood out of there. They also do a more 126, which is a hybrid of this one, where it's actually sharpened on this flat edge, and this is the spine of the knife. So you're getting a flat blade with a rounded spine, so that you use it sort of that way, rather than you'd use it sort of that way, rather than that way. But they're the main two, 106, which is the bigger one, weirdly, and 120, which is the smaller one. But yeah, I would highly recommend them as a Sloyd knife. Don't stab yourself, sorry. I'm pretty chuffed how this is going so far. Power of cake is so strong. Who said cake? I love cake. I love cake as well. Soft icing on top. Like coffee cake, walnut cake, carrot cake. And then probably some sort of like cherry bakewell type. I've not started selling them yet. No, I think I'd like to get better at making them first. So here we are. This is actually for someone, but they're not going to be paying for it. So what I've got here is a couple of spoon knives and a handmade, well, they're not all handmade. So this is a handmade knife from Hackett of Sherwood, a lad called Gary Hackett, who's a local blacksmith from Sherwood. He's made a beautiful box sheath for it, so it's spalted sycamore. You can see the spalt in here, and he's made a matching top for it as well. Unfortunately, it dried out like mad when I first got it, so I chucked it inside in the fire. But it's a beautiful blade, and I'm going to actually have a go on this, just because it's real green wood. I really want to try it along this. So here we go. This is the idea, Gray. We'll get there, mate. Looks really light, the one I'm carving now. Yeah, what the wood looks like. So I don't know if you can see this. Let's move around with the camera a little, so you can see what I'm getting at. It's quite hard to show you because my hands are in the way, but this is good for starting off and getting in and out of that crank. It's good for removing this wood, really good. Not so good in dry wood, this knife, but that's because it digs quite deep. So I'm just starting this off, getting a bit of wood out of there to get that process started. It's hard to show you because I'm using my fingers to push the knife through the wood. I'm always working from the edges into the middle. Yeah. Light, as in not heavy. Yeah. And it will get lighter because it's wet, so once it dries. Fancy with your laptop, I know, mate. Gotta be done, man. Moving forwards. Proper Bakewell pudding? Yeah. Yeah, Bakewell puddings from Bakewell. Pretty much one of my top favourites. Are they expensive, the 126 and the 106? Google it to get one from local, where you are in shops. If you're in the UK, Dave, pretty easy to get hold of. They range between 20-25 quid. Depends on your postage as well, obviously. But yeah. So but it's what I would recommend as a like, just get one. They're good. They work. So what you can see, I'm just taking that top section out and working my way from one side to the other. But I'm always trying to work from the middle, from the edge down into the middle point there. Basically, you can see that this is roughly a spoon. That's what I'm doing. I'm moving down that way, up this way, and up this way. Generally, you will have a lot of people will have a left-handed and a right-handed knife. I've only got right-handed, so I have to kind of struggle slightly, but makes you good. This little fella's having a right grin. Look. Favourite lolly and got fizzy drinks. Lovely. Remember when the chick bit inside a feast and went right to the bottom? Oh yeah, that was nice. Yeah, on the advert, you mean? Lidl's do their own version called Chock-a-Boom. They're lovely. Lucky if it's a third nowadays. Hello, Alex. I'm sorry I missed your live. I'm so sorry. But I was already live, and you kind of went early, so I'm really sorry I missed you, bro. But yeah, what I'm doing here is going to the edge and using my hand to push that through and work my way into the middle. Pretty much getting a spoony shape. There we go. So just tickling the edge of that, it wasn't quite right. So I can get a lot of this material out with this knife, just slowly scooping away. Some of this is heartwood, so it's a little bit harder. Just trying to get it nice and even across the bottom, not too deep. Just to establish that bowl. The heartwood is a lot harder than the sapwood in this one. I'm missing all the chapters, it's going crazy. Dave, did you see what we see? What's up, Eddie? Back home with the gang. How was it, Alex? How was your day out, man? There's only one way to find out, Nikki. Have a go. Starter set for Christmas off me, Nikki. Yeah, try it. Midlands, Derbyshire Notts. Yeah, I'm on the Notts Derbyshire border, actually, realism. So, pretty good guess, mate. Pretty good guess there. Yeah, Notts Derby border. You can't always see what I'm doing because I'm not trying to hide it, but I'm using my fingers to push that blade through the wood. But you'll see, what you see in here is this knife is very much making like deep channels in there, and I don't really want that. Eventually I want it to be smooth. So now I've taken this out of there, what I'm actually going to do is I'll reshape the edge ever so slightly. I'm going to take some of this off. It wants to go that way. Which is why I didn't take all this off, because I'm now moving the goalposts. And do the same on the other side. So I'm going to re-establish those 45s back to where they should be. Right, what's everyone saying? Hey Alex, Kev wants to start a set. I want to try it. Give it a try. If you left the spoon for a day, would you have to keep it wet? Depends if I wanted to work on it more or dry it out. If I get it to a point where I want it to dry out, then I'll obviously dry it out. I know it sounds silly to say that, but if I wanted to keep it and do some more work to it and not dry it, then that's also what I would do. This doesn't want to do what it's supposed to. It wants to go that way. So it wants this cut in this way. And this cut in this way. So it's going to be different to that spoon. It's based on it and it's going to be similar. That's all I'm hoping. So now I've re-established that edge, I can go and take more out of the centerpiece. But my hands are dirty because they're dirtying the wood up. So I think I've used that as much as I need to. Got the main bulk of it out. But like I said, it does leave gouge marks in here. So what I want to do is get a smoother knife with a better edge on it. Not a better edge, but this is what this is for. It's for finishing spoons. So this should be. This is where your ASMR comes in, isn't it? See if I can get my chair past there. Let's go! ASMR! Too many things piled up. How we doing? We're good? Still got some battery left. I'll have to plug that in. And then we'll do a bit more, eh? There we go. We're on. We are on. We've got fucking wires everywhere. Usual bullshit. We're good. Hopefully, I might get to see a bit of this now. A bit more of this. Let's have a look. How we doing? So hopefully you can see some of this happening as it happens. You can see what that's doing. It's making a real smooth transition rather than those gouged bumps. And it's a lot easier than green wood. So I'm just going to smooth out what's there without digging too much. Yeah. Move that camera and I don't even know if you can see what I'm doing. Hopefully you can. Yeah. What I'm really trying to do at this point is emulate this bowl with this bowl, make them the same. I always end up, weirdly, I always end up with like a corner. Would you, Nikki? You're always welcome. I was rubbish when I first started. Do you want to see my first spoon? The first thing I carved last year was this. What the fuck is this? I was only prattling around really, so I had something to cut at, made a bowl shape, that kind of thing. That was the first spoon I made. Just for fun, I didn't even know what I was doing really. I went for the bowl in the wrong end. It was a funny curved bit of wood. I just thought it was interesting. So it's not really a spoon, but the difference, that's 9 months. Yeah, so shows what you can do if you just practice. Spoon a day, that's the way to do it. If you can do a spoon a day, don't know if you can till you give it a go. Exactly. Chesterfield, but lived in Matlock as a teen. Oh yeah, is that where you're from, Realism? Thanks, man. Welcome back, Sophia. How you doing? You good? Whoa. Thanks, Alex. I really appreciate that from you, sir. It's quite a compliment. Thank you. Yeah, be careful. You're all good. What's the person's name, Reels? Matt or Mark? Thanks for that, Alex. Appreciate it. Wasn't reacting. I don't find you. I wouldn't sound very sinister. Nothing intention. That's all right, Realism. No worries. Hello, Miriam. Hey, Miriam. How you doing? You back? So I've lost the chat all over. I'm going to go back. I can't wait till it's dry and sand to finish. No, because I don't want to sand it. I want the finish to be carved, not sanded. So that if you sand in wood, what you're doing is raising the grain up like that. If you carve in wood, you're keeping the grain flat, and that's what you want to achieve. You want a knife finish, not a sanded finish. And you don't need to sand if you get a good knife finish. You won't need to sand it. So But you could do that, Dave. There's nothing to stop you. But traditionally in green woodworking and spoon making, sandpaper is like a big no-no. Even though in ways that is just bollocks. But it's seen as that, basically, without being too harsh on everything. Oh, there was a fuse in it. There was a fuse in it. Let me just test this fuse. I've got to know. I've got to know if this fuse is good or not. Because if it was the fuse, I'm fucking fuming. If this fuse is good. Yes. It was fucked. Cool. So I want to know. When I drilled that, I've got a 3 amp fuse now as well, which is always nice. Yeah, I wanted to know that the plug, when I did that on the drill and drilled into that motor, I just wanted to know that the motor was actually fucked rather than it being not fucked, which would have been annoying. I think it was the motor. Squatching Customs is live. Go for it, people. Go and have a look what Squatch is doing. Oh, hold on. Oh, it's not that at all. Anyway, can't wait till it's dry. He's doing pretty good, perfectly well, just through. Smooth. That's the one, Nicky. You shouldn't need to, but you can. You can sand them. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just trying to learn a technique where that's not necessarily the done thing. But you can see how dirty this wood's getting. I'm going to clean my hands. I'm going to go and clean my hands. It's actually annoying. And I don't like to end up with these like corners. I want it to be rounded. You can see quite quickly the spoon will become dirty, and the only thing you can do to clean it is cut it. If you keep cutting it, it's getting smaller and smaller. So the best thing I can do right now is go and clean my hands. So I'll just leave you with that for a second, and I'll be back. Fuck's sake. I like that tool. Yeah, it's very good. It's one I would recommend. Wood tools again. Same as my axe. Made in Sheffield. Yeah, it's so satisfying, isn't it? No need to spam that long message in the chat, Julie, unless loads of kids are coming in. Thanks, Nicky. Appreciate you. Whoa. Lion is a sculptor, not a sander. Correct, Alex. Thanks for that, mate. Lloyd Davis, Frederic, hello. Fine, Nicky. Yeah, it's alright, Julie. Don't take it. Yeah, don't take it wrong way. It's alright. Just, it don't matter. I don't mind either way. Thanks for looking after us, all you people. Bendy Wendy. Hey. Bro's famous now. You got this. No way you got this many views. Shabba. Thanks, Julie. Appreciate you. What are we on? 268 likes. Thanks, mate. Oh, nice spoon, though. Cheers, Shabba. Actually, I've never put in those again. No, don't be moaned at. Don't take it wrong way, Julie. It's not like that. It's just hard to understand what people say when they're in the chat, isn't it? So. That's alright. Yeah, don't worry, Nick. Don't worry, Julie. You're doing a good job. I've always said that, so. Double compliment. I can't see the print on the screen. Oh, what's that? I don't know what you mean, Teresa. No, you're not helping, Julie. She's just saying, you know, make it a bit smaller or something. It's alright, don't take it wrong way. Thanks a lot, Sadman. No, No, you're not getting moaned at. She's not moaning. She's just literally saying it like, just so you know. She's helping in a way. Nikki is my head mod because she's like got the most experience. So, well, I've known her the longest as well. Nikki and Michelle. But we're not moaning at you. Don't worry about it, Julie. No, we're not telling you off. Don't take it the wrong way. It's nice of you, Julie. Don't worry. Cheers, Shabba. Don't worry. What's Miriam up to? Don't send it, he knows. Do what the fuck you want. I will do, thanks. No, don't worry, Julie. That's not what's being said, so. No, we're not trying to upset you, Julie. Don't worry about it, look. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what Nick's saying. She's alright. I can still type. I'm flooded with memories. I have to get outside. Good for you, man. Yes, you got 100 subscribers. Yes, Alex, well done. So I'm just going to go off and wash my hands because I need to. Hopefully, you guys can just watch that for a moment and I'll be back. Greetings from Germany. Thank you. You want to go and carve a spoon now? Yeah, go for it. There's still a long way to go with the spoon, a long way to go. But I'm trying to get as much of it done as I can while it's still wet. So give me a minute, I'll go and wash my hands. Right folks, we're good. I've got some decent clean hands now. Clean hands, warm arse. Are we all sorted anyway? Are we all good? So first thing I do after cleaning my hands is put them on the floor to get some wood chips. Good idea, Si. Some beautiful chips down here, look at that. Look at that piece of wood there. It's beautiful, isn't it? How cool is that? Rubber flip-flops are the best thing I've found for sweeping the floor. Wild, isn't it? Ooh, motorbikes. That's what I'm going to be doing in a bit. I'm going for a bike ride. So, I'm trying to get as much of this spoon done as I can. How long have I been on? 2.5 hours. Not bad. Chatted shit, talked a lot. Spent an hour doing note in the kitchen. So, we're all good, aren't we? All good. How's it going, people? Thanks for your subscription. Thanks Julie. Thanks Sophia as well. 100. Greetings from Germany. Thank you. That's where you want to carve a spoon. Do it, Dave. Do it. Do it. I'm back. Sorry, disabled brother. Oh, you're alright, Julie. Thanks for doing what you do. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. No, you didn't miss anything. Full moon tonight. It might well be, Teresa. It might well be. That bit of wood's beautiful, isn't it? Just a little scrutty bit of wood. Such a nice piece of. It's a nice piece of wood. How are you, Northern? You're back. Brad, can I ask you something? Lunar eclipse this evening. Lunar eclipse. When did you change your picture? Crystals recharged. Yeah, I've got a big crystal to charge up. It needs about 6 hours, doesn't it? Live clips. Nice, that'd be awesome, Nick, if you can see that. What time is it? I'm not sure, Julie. Better save my fucking eyeballs. Just having a minute, people, so. We missed the start, so it's already eclipsed when it comes up. Cool. Can I get a carving knife set? What's the best to buy? You can get the cheap ones, which means they're not as good, but you put less into it. The best thing I would do is buy a Mora. You can buy this straight knife and a Mora curved knife, a spoon knife, which is basically just means it's really good steel and it will last you. You can buy those for about 65 quid for the pair. But I would definitely go with something like that, because then even if you don't like it, when you sell them on, it's a Mora knife and you're going to get a sale. Everything's going well. Thanks. That's good, Alex. What kind of wood do you have? This one. Oh, fucking hell. This is willow. There's a piece of grey, a silver willow that has that was fallen, and it's come out of a log. Won't see the eclipse from where you live. Depends where the moon comes up, doesn't it? Usually comes up like towards the east, southeast for us. Yeah, have a look, Google it, Julie, and find out. There'll be stuff on Google about it. 7:33 is when it's peak, so we might not see a lot of it by the time the moon comes up at like what, 8:30, 9 o'clock, maybe even later. It might all be over, so we'll have to see. We got clear skies, Craig. Nice. Oh, fuck's sake, stop doing that. Full moon's last night in town. Ha! Yeah, we all appreciate you, Julie. I'll try and get it sorted, see if we can see it. Yeah. Yeah, do it. If you can get some video of it, Julie, try. They announced the blood moon. Yeah, it's a blood moon, Alex. Red moon. Which doesn't mean much apart from it's close to it's got the sun's rays on it as the sun goes down. Doing a short, Brad. If you can see it, I will. Really hope I can see it. Yeah. Total lunar eclipse today. We can't see it in the Americas. So where are they going to see it? Probably across like Eastern Middle Europe then. Yeah, it looks cool, doesn't it? It's just got that heartwood in the bottom there. I'm going to shape a lot of this down and make it smaller. But basically, this is what I'm aiming at. So I've got quite a ways to go yet. Quite a ways to go. But I've got plenty to play with, so I've not took too much off yet. I'm having a little rest for a moment, and then I'm going to carry on. No, well, do it, Julie. It's up to you. It'll be different times probably as well, so yeah, do it. I've just been live, and Alex was live on top, so you know, it's just what happens, isn't it? Well, it's built up to the east, so I would have to travel. Yeah, you could get out in the car for half an hour and go somewhere night where it's higher up, maybe. Yeah, if you get more of a sighting of it, Nicky, because you're further south, aren't you? Are you the same time? Hello, sir. Hello, Kamal Singh. You're carving spoons too. Cherry and apple. Nice. I believe this is an apple. This is apple wood. This is the spoon that I'm modelling my spoon on. So far, not too bad. I do want to knock those corners off though. I always end up with corners there. It bugs me. Please give you blue. If you hang around for a little bit longer, mate, maybe. But the people who do moderating for me, I've known for months and months. So that's what you have to do, I'm afraid, in here. Because I do get quite busy chats, and I do like to keep people who I really know and trust to do it. Hence Nikki, Julie and the others. So what I'm doing here, I'm trying to get rid of that corner. I don't want a corner on there, I want it to be round. I don't want that like corner shape. It's a lot nicer now. I've got clean hands as well. I'm not muckying the thing up. So it's a good time to do little tiny adjustments like that. So yeah, trying to get rid of those rounded corners. Trying to round those corners more rather than having them pointy. Almost got it. Almost got it. It's a bit shabby though. In the bowl. Let's have a go. Let's sort this bowl out. Yeah, there's no competition. Definitely not. Thanks, Craig. It's cool, isn't it? I mean, this one's beautiful. It's 2mm thick. It's tiny. But that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and get the bowl established. And then I can take the back down to the final thickness. So, ASMRing. We're in a good place. Can we see that? And obviously you can see the difference. If you've ever watched before, you can almost see the difference in how this is cutting in comparison to dry wood, which I've used recently. So if you've been watching my channel, you'll see. Don't go too deep. You can see there's a scratch mark somewhere on my blade as well. It's leaving tram lines. You see what I'm doing? Bit of weird light, isn't it? My apologies for that. But I am going to try and finish this whole spoon in one live, so it might be another 40 minutes or so yet before I'm done. But you can dip in and out. You can always come back later, see how it's getting on. You don't have to stay here all the whole time. You'll see the progress. It's so beautiful how this carves in green wood. That's why I was always so a bit like, grr. It's when I was doing it with dry wood. Because I know what it's like to carve green wood. It's so much nicer. What I'm trying to do technically by doing this is get it all to conform with the shape of this blade. So I can literally run the blade over it, it won't cut anymore because it's the same shape. About as deep as I want to go really. But you can see how a hook knife is supposed to look and feel and sound going through green wood, doing the job it's designed to do. I don't know if you can see that, but it's thicker on this side and thinner on this side. So what I do for that is come around here, you can see, and take that thickness out of that edge, which is what the 45-degree angle is for. So that I can run up against it and always cut nicely against that edge. This is my nemesis, this little bit here, always the same. But again, a lot easier in green wood. So see how that's a little bit more even now on both sides. That's what I'm after. And pretty much establishing that bowl in a similar way. This is slightly deeper in the centre. Slightly deeper. So I might try and make that, emulate that. That looks a little nicer actually. So taking a deep piece out of here and then kind of slowly working my way back so it's a smooth transition through all of it. You can see how sharp these knives are. It's literally like, this is no effort whatsoever, which is the way it should be. But yeah, no effort at all to do this. What we're saying, chat? Ha! It doesn't like touching wood. Oh, you lot crazy. Can't help but touch it. Exactly, my Alex. It's so tactile, isn't it, wood? It's exactly what it is. Alex, laughing away. We fucking love you, Julie. Yeah, we do. That's why you're here. I have actually gone through a few times, not properly, but yeah, I've gone through a couple. I think this is probably the best example of that. You can see that side there. I've gone through the wood into the bark on this side as well, which is why I stopped making this bowl, because it then goes in the graveyard. Oh, I've got dirty hands now. But yeah, that's an example of going too deep. Yeah, that's how that is. Zinc Skibbity, yes boy, what you saying, man? So yeah, I'm just gonna put a little few last scrapings in there. Then I'm gonna go down the back of it. More crunch, please. No, I've not sold any properly like that, but maybe one day. Wood scraping with milk. Thanks, Shauna Keenan. Appreciate it. How are you doing, girl? You good? I believe you're the Irish girl from Las Vegas. How you doing, Shauna? That's ages. I know, Nikki. So yeah, I'm trying to copy this spoon. So I'm trying to get a little bit extra depth in there to make it similar. Crunchy, crunchy. You can see the smallest amount that I'm taking off. Hopefully you can see that. These knives are so sharp now. I've got into the strapping and stuff. Same on this way. Just bring it all up. Yeah, this willow is beautiful for carving, it really is. I'm going to have to go and get some more logs. I think that's as deep as I want to go, really. There'll be some finishing cuts to that, of course, but now, because I've established the bowl edge, I can establish the spoon edge. Which you can see is very similar but a lot smaller, so I'm going to take a lot of that back down again, like so. Not necessarily taking loads at a time, but just keeping it nice and even. And this spoon is going to be quite thin. It's going to be the thinnest spoon I've ever made by a long way. But this is what I've been working my way towards, and because I've got some willow, which is so nice to carve, I felt it was a good opportunity to try something real thin. So I've made that a lot thinner, see? Hopefully you can see what I'm doing. Whoosh, split. There we go. So you can see how thin I've got that edge now. I'm going to try and emulate that on the other side. So again, working this way, little at a time. And then you'll see the magic happen in a minute when I go back to the bowl on the back, and you'll see it all come together. Now I'm going to probably leave it at that, because it's been a long stream and I've only got so much concentration. I don't actually want a point on the end, I want it round, so get rid of that. And this is the process I was talking about. If you stick to the process, you're generally going to end up with a fucking nice bit of spoon, mate. There we go. So I've got this and this. I'm going to take this down on this side, the same. I'm just going to keep that even all the way across the bowl. The shoulder. Sorry I'm not watching the chat, but thanks mods, appreciate you. Even a little bit uneven. Just even that back up. Trying to even that on that side there. So now we've got a really thin bowl. It's got a little nick there that I want to get back out with my bowl, with my curved knife. But what I'm going to be doing here now is literally put a 2mm line against here again, all the way along. Oops. So I've got 2mm all the way across there. Yeah, that little line. And 2mm all the way across there. Probably just scratch the shit out of the top now, but so that's my line that I can go to. And the bowl is plenty thick enough really to do that. So just take some out of there. Spoon! Thanks people. I'm not concentrating on the chat obviously, because I'm doing this. But literally what I'm doing is taking this edge all the way up, down to that line there. You can see that line? The light's a bit shit, isn't it? So now we've got a thin spoon rather than a thick spoon. Hopefully you can see that difference in there. So almost up to the line, all the way along, like so. Now I can feel the thickness of it coming in. And there's your 5 basic lines, like 1, 2, 3. Oh, I've got 6 now. Oh well. So what I'm doing really is taking that angle and bringing it across. Now we're starting to get a real spoony shape. Chat's gone, sorry. Yeah, that's right, Julie, you got that right, yeah. Steve, I work wood too. If you want to give me a... If you do things on YouTube and you want me to come and have a look at what you're up to, just send me a comment in one of my videos. A little shallow? Well, I'd beg to differ, sir. I can get a full thumb almost hidden in there. I mean, how much do you need on a spoon? Not particularly shallow, I would say. So I've gone right up to that line now. So we should be on the almost exact dimensions of that spoon that I've been using as a template at this point here. So let's do the same on this side, straight up to the line. Keep it nice and straight. Bit of a cheat really doing that, but guess it's not, still handmade, isn't it? Just sort that corner out on the top. And then I can work this way. This is where it gets tricky for me, because I'm not particularly practiced in doing this kind of spoon. This is the first one I've really done of this shape. So this is all new and learning for me. The only thing I know is to go with a grain of wood. Hopefully you can see half of what I'm doing at least. Sorry for not being in the chat. This is a bit complex, this bit. I'm trying my hardest to make it go right. So I appreciate you all sticking by. What I am ultimately achieving though is a nice thin spoon, so I guess that's what we're after, isn't it? And similarly on this side. This is how the handle and bowl develop together. Whoosh! There we go. So what I'm trying to do is get the thickness of this also in that end. So let's do the bowl first, and then we'll go into the handle. So now I'm destroying those facets, it might seem. What I'm trying to do is get this wood down to that thickness that I'm after, so it all emulates itself from the bowl inside to the bowl outside. Always coming from the high point and down to it. My arms are starting to ache now, actually, my hand's aching. So let's have a break for a second and we'll see where we've got to. And we're just refining the handle. It feels good. Feels good. Ooh, got that right down, nice and thin. Spot on, youth. Gone a little bit thin on that edge, but just try and mimic it on this edge. So it should really now just be cleaning cuts inside the bowl. Finish the outside of the bowl so it's nice, smooth in the mouth and all that. Because essentially a spoon is for eating. And I'll come back to the chat in just a minute and see what everyone's up to. There we go. So it is a bit shallower than maybe you would want, but I'm going to essentially take that from there. Quite thin. Okay, let's have a look. So look how we're doing. Getting there. Got a lot of thickness in the back of that bowl, but the whole point of that is I can take that away quite easily just by doing this. Straight down the middle. You can see how that shape makes itself almost. And all I've got to do is follow that through, start coming back this way. And that's starting to shape the back of that handle, which is obviously a lot thicker at the moment. What I don't want to do at this point is boss my knife straight into the back of that bowl. So even though I'm taking a fair bit off here, just do it off camera so I can use my chest. There we go, loads easier. Trying to do it on camera actually makes it loads harder. So we're now getting that like really nice shape into the back of there. We've got a fair bit to take out of here, but we can do that like this once we started and established those cheeks. There we go. And then it's just a case of taking the back of the bowl from there, take that down a little bit and into there. really starting to sound nice as well. You ever watched ASMR spoon videos like I have? Not that I'm interested in the ASMR, but the spoon video bit. And you'll know that's what it sounds like. And we're just breaking through into that heartwood inside there now. Hello dear, DIY Mudmaster, how you doing mate? Good? I've seen your videos before. Alright, let's have a little break then from this and chat to you guys. But we are definitely getting there to some degree. These are the two that I'm going for, basically. How are we, people? Right, back on the chat. There. Whoa. Asia, particularly India and China. Wow. It's hollow and made of metal. Wow, that's a crazy theory, bro. Makes it look so easy. You reckon? Thanks, mate. Thanks, Bev. Thanks, Nick. This is technically carving and whittling are pretty much the same thing. I think whittling is more like a simple term for like how you would sharpen a pencil or something like that. This is more of a whittling. Maybe like if you made a whistle or a bit of a stick or something like that. That'd be more like a whittling. But I think they're interchangeable. But I would say carving, just because there's kind of more to it with a spoon. But there you go. The world's sharpest pencil. What's that? I'd say that's more of a whittle, and this is more of a carve. So there you go. Yeah. Oh right, not looking bad. I'm kind of pleased with that. Even to say I did it on a fucking live. This is getting like super thin in the bowl as well. It's beautiful. And because it's willow, it should dry real nice. I've just got this band. I've got like a thick fat band across here, and that's what I'm going to be trying to get rid of next. Try and get rid of that band and make it even and smooth it into there. So this is nice and thin, this is nice and thin, and this is nice and thick to make sure the spoon is nice. But you can see there's quite a lot to still come out the back of that handle, especially at this end. So I'm going to leave it thick here and then thin it on this side so it emulates that same. The reason this is thick here is because that's the strength. You wouldn't believe how thin this spoon is. It's 2 millimeters at the edge, and it is literally like quite strong. I'm not obviously going to try and break it, but 295 likes, 300 likes now. Wow, thank you people, that's amazing. You're all awesome. You're all awesome. I love you to bits. It's real nice what we do for each other. Anyway, I can only be a sunset on the opposite side, right? Yeah, exactly, Alex. What's the difference? I would say that was about the difference. Live. Thanks, Mr. DIY Woodmaster. Thank you very much. Big shout out to you. Newmadson, thank you so much for your super chat. That's bloody awesome, mate. You don't have to do that, but I do appreciate. That's awesome. You're monetizing your account. Nice one. I've got to figure out how I'm going to monetize mine because I've got some money in there, but they don't know who I am or where my bank is. So everyone jump on DIY Woodmaster. He does make some good videos as well. Neomanson, thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's awesome. It makes me spin out a little bit, but I really appreciate that, brother. It's so cool. And you were carving something from apple, you said, and cherry, so I'd love to see some of that. If you want me to come and check you out, then go to my latest short, or any of my shorts really, and chuck me a comment in and say please come and follow me or whatever, and I'll come and follow you. Just let me know. Give me a comment in one of my videos. John Wick would be proud. Thanks, mate. Not bad for a Sunday. Cheers, Devil. Ryan's going to get us all back for the donations. I will at some point. I'm going to use all my donations to give back to everyone else. Yeah, the spoon. This one is beautiful to hold. This one, I mean, this is... When I bought these spoon knives, I bought these second hand from eBay. When I bought these spoon knives, basically, the guy just chucked this in the box with him. I believe it's apple. It might be cherry. It could even be willow, but I think it's an apple wood. And only thing I've done is put an extra coating of oil on it. But yeah, it's super light, super nice. It looks beautiful. I mean, look at that shape on the back of there. That is beautiful, isn't it? And it's, like I said, it's strong in all the right places and thin in all the others. So, and it's got a little divot just here, so you can literally just scoop with it, or you could use it as a conventional spoon. But it's so light, yeah, it's beautiful. But yeah, basically the guy just sent it me. I mean, if that was a good spoon and someone had spent 4 hours making it or more, it could be worth like 50, 60 quid, you know. I'm going to come back round this side of the camera now though, because it kind of bugs me being out of the way. Over there. So, here we are. You'll be able to see the man behind the spoon. Hopefully. Hi guys, all good? And now I've got another spoon to actually finish. I was going to try and do that on the live, but obviously not now. But we've got this little spoon that I was working on before. I'm going to try and round all this handle rather than having it flat. I'm going to round it all because it's got this real nice bit of wood on the back, and it'll thin it out a little bit. And then scoop the bowl, even though the bowl ended up being tiny. So that's a fun project. But it's the one I made with this axe, which is like $10 axe, whatever, useless. Splitting wood, it's good, but not for carving. But I made it so it was usable for carving. Yeah, thanks. Sand the spoon? No, I probably won't sand it, Simon. No, who said that? Oh, fuck me. I won't sand it, Sir Stud Muffin the Third. Yeah, D-Manson, thank you, appreciate it. B&Q. It's like a proper spoon from B&Q or something. You got 8.96. Awesome. That's cool, man. I really appreciate you being here, to be honest. Rock up to Lion's house and yes, what we're doing today. He says we're going to go to Spoon. I don't know why. It don't mean what you think exactly. RP, how you doing? Das ist Jamil Jakul Action. Thank you. Cheers, Alex. Tell us off. I will tell you off. Thanks, Bev. USA. I'm from England. We're in England. We're in the middle of Sherwood Forest as we speak. Almost. How's everything going? Alright, ex-Simon. Cheers. Cheers, Devil. Good work, my brother. Thank you, sir. Did you make that one? No, I didn't make this one. But this was given to me as basically it's my... I can hold it, I can see it, I can study it, and I can obviously copy it to some degree as well. But almost. We aren't bad. We haven't turned out bad, have we? If you look. It's almost exactly the same bowl shape. Just got some refining to do, like I say, across the thicker part at the back. But I'm happy with that. Can you honestly sell those spoons? Put a nice engraving on and then sell them for 80 quid? I don't know what the going rate for a big spoon is, like a cooking spoon, but could be 45 quid. But this is the thing, you've got to get good You've got to get good at knocking them out so you're fast enough. That's the idea. You've got to get good at knocking them out. And then if you're only taking 4 hours and you're getting 45, 50 quid, you know, you're doing well, aren't you? Yeah, Devil's changed his name, mate. Thanks, everyone. I really appreciate it. You're welcome. He's doing it. Stop it. Woo! 300 likes. I really appreciate it. You guys are mad. You throw me off. You really do. I feel like I want to do some more. Let me have a little smoke and I'll do some more. For all the love of the 300 likes in roughly 3 hours or something like that. CNC it would be quite interesting, but also I'm going along the lines of traditional spoon carving, greenwood spoon carving. So yeah, big up Neil Madsen. Yeah, go and leave a comment on one of my videos, sir, and I will come and follow you back. I don't know where or what you come from. Got 5 subscribers, bro. That's wild. I'll come and subscribe to you. Everyone go and subscribe to Neiman's Son if he needs it. He's obviously a beautiful guy. Thank you so much. Legend. He is a legend. Big him up. Even partial sets. Yeah, you could do them in sets. You can do bowls. You can do all sorts of stuff. I'm not going to cry just yet, Julie, but it's going to get that to that point at some point, isn't it? So let's even this out on the back. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Should have done it this way, shouldn't I? Where's my bit of leather gone? A little bit of leather belt. Stick that there so it doesn't hurt my chest. I can take this right down. This wood is drying out as we speak. You can feel it. That one doesn't want to go that way. That one wants to go that way. How weird. So we've got a different grain on each side. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to get that thickness on the side even, and then I'm going to make, if you see this handle is really thin at the back, it's almost a spoon at the back, so I'm going to bring that right down now by just pushing along. It's going to bring out some beautiful grain in the back as well. Wow, look at that, people. That beautiful willow grain. So I'm being a bit brutal here. I'm trying to get plenty of wood off, and with a nice sharp knife it should be good to get it nice and thin. Once it's thinner, I can even alter the size of this, because this has actually ended up quite big in a different shape. So I'm going to do that at the end. Look at this grain. I don't want to go too crazy, but I do want to get quite a lot of that out of there. So let's use this cut. And then when it's thinner, obviously when this is thinner, it's easier to adjust. Yeah, I'm vaping, mate, so don't bother. What would last longer if you take wear and tear out of the occasion? A wooden spoon or a metal spoon? Probably, I would imagine a metal spoon, but if you look after a wooden spoon, oil it regularly and such, I'm really pleased how this spoon's turning out. Actually, it's beautiful. This wood, I've been waiting to get some green wood for so long, and this wood has really like spurred me on, because I've been working with dry wood for ages and I've been thinking, you're not very good at this. What's actually the case is I'm working with dry wood makes it harder. It's not the idea, is it? My arm is aching. My grip hand is aching like mad. So I've taken quite a bit out of that handle now. What I want to do though is try and get the curve into it. Big up the chat, big up everyone in here. Thank you so much everyone, you spur me on to create stuff and do stuff. I'm so glad that you're all here. You're freaking awesome. So if you look at the thickness now compared to what it was, it's quite a bit different. Still not actually as thin as this, but we're getting there. Thanks Woodmaster, appreciate you. Cheers brother. But yeah, if you take care of a wooden spoon, basically just don't stick it in the sink. Thanks DIY, appreciate you. Hey Jose, how you doing? Rodriguez. Hola Jose. Nicky New, thank you. Outside to play. Julie, your turn. How old are you? Thanks Julie. Look at that. Julie doing it as she should be. Awesome work. Thanks Julie, I appreciate you. So little refining cuts just to make that smooth transition into there. What we're looking at, it's almost got like a curve on the end. Try and get some more curve out of there. This willow grain's beautiful, it really is. I feel like I've achieved something today making this spoon, because I've wanted to make something like this for such a long time, since I basically got my knives, and I finally got pretty much got the skill, almost, to do it. And it's so different how I've been making spoons recently, even doing it differently like this. So it's real cool to share that with everyone as well. I do appreciate you all being here. I would have gone mad without you two and you lot, specifically you lot. Anyone who's in here basically, I appreciate you a lot. So thick to thin. Not quite got the perfect shape, but I'm really pleased with how this has gone. Really pleased. Do a little cleaning cut there. I do now, well, 300 likes, super chats, everyone being nice. I do now actually want to finish this spoon to a point where I'm going to leave it to dry. So that's what I'm going to do now. Grain doesn't want to go that way. I'm going to fairly drastically change the end of this handle, make it round. I've left myself enough wiggle room to do that. So you can see I'm trying to make this rounded and take some of that thickness. The only trouble I've got is a little knot in this side here. So it's got to be done in the right direction just to get over that knot. And then I can take it this way. Still a little bit fatter, look. Still quite fat in comparison. But little at a time. Let's go with it. So a little cleaning cut down this side just to square it all off. Thanks, people. There is a reason for that as well. It's not necessarily the spoons or the knives or the chat. It's people who are under 18 tend to be really fucking weird on YouTube. And I think it's more to do with that, isn't it? I'm really getting down to the thin of this spoon now. It's wild. I'm actually really enjoying carving this. It's hopefully you can tell that as well. So to the person who bought me my willow wood, here's the first use of it. And it's your spoon. Looking pretty fine and dandy, man. Obviously there's a little bit to take out of this bowl, but that handle's coming along real nicely. What I really like about this spoon, this one that I'm trying to copy, is, I don't know if you can see it in the light properly, but in here, can we see the spoon please? Which one? Sorry, did I hide it off the camera? So basically, this is what I've come to try and do. We're not too far out. A little bit out, but we're not too far out. There's a little bit of detail on the handle that I'm going to do as well. But almost at the right thickness. Just a little bit more to take out of there. Might actually draw that on and try and get that not quite as thick, so I don't want to go too thin there. But could try and draw a little bit of that on there. It ain't perfect. So yeah, this is what we're going at. But what I really like about this spoon is the thumb. There's almost like a thumb ridge in there that's been carved out. So it's almost like you can hold it like ergonomically sat in the thumb. Yeah, well, start off easy. What you got to learn first, Julie, is how to hold your knife, what to do with it, the different cuts, like this chest lever cut, the apple peeler, the thumb push. They're your main three. And then obviously if you've got like a bib or something like this, you can use the knife this way against yourself, and what you're doing there is using the blade that's going to be the problem area right there. But you can also use it like this. Put that in one of those holes, come on, put the corner in the hole like that one. And all you got to do, all I'm doing, I'm literally using that little finger, look. You can see, I'm just pushing against the blade. I'm hardly touching it with this hand at all. I'm not hardly touching it, I'm literally just holding it steady so I can push against it. What I'm doing is lowering those edges a little, and then I can scoop that middle out of there like so. You don't want to go that way, does it? I'll try and use the belly of the knife to scoop that out and try and copy that bit of that design. I've got a little bit of a change in direction bit here. I'm trying to create is that like thumb hold in there. Weird, I've never done that before with a flat knife anyway. It's almost like making a spoon bowl. It's a bit of an odd an odd cut to make. But that's not gone too badly, to be honest. Try and smooth that off. This wood is drying out big time, which is good in a way. It's drying out slowly in my hand, naturally. Getting a little bit of a divot in there now. Still a long way to go. Still a long way to go to emulate this spoon, but here we are. Is there a maximum age? Thanks, Renfoot Harvest. I appreciate that. Really cool. Concave, yes, like a concave divot. Thanks, Renfort Harvest. I appreciate you, man. 115 maximum age. Fair enough, yeah. Can boot them. So how does this go? So got a spiral going the wrong way. A detailed camera on this would actually be really cool, but I can't do the carving and the camera at the same time, so I have to put up with this. But you can see, just trying to put those details on that edge. I'm going to do this a bit more, refine it more as well, but it's going to take a bit more work than I thought. There we go, so we've got the detail across the back, even though I would like to still take a little bit more out of that. It gives us the vague idea of where we're going with it. Let's sort this shit out because it looks terrible. This is the problem area just here. Greetings from Texas. Thanks for that, American. Appreciate that. It's really cool. So I'm just scooping out there, if you can see. Hey, made a right mess of that. Wow. So I'm just scooping this a little bit more. That's what I was doing there. Scooping. Just to refine that neck a little bit more in there. And then scooping on here from here. So just refining that down a little bit. This way. Okay, so just refining that down a little bit just to make that nicer to hold. Greetings from Texas, thank you very much. Oak and hickory on our property and enjoy carving. Your work is awesome. Thank you very much, sir. Austerity is a government plan, yeah. Blood on the ball. Newman's son, please stop it. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say apart from thank you. It's real nice to be appreciated in that way. It doesn't make any, I don't know, it don't make any difference to my skills, but I do appreciate you doing that, sir. Please stop it. It makes me feel weird, but thank you. It's real appreciated. Neomadson, thank man, cool. Going hard, I know, with the legends. What we got so far. Nice. Made like £8 or something. Have a great day, sir. Imagine if I got Adam in here carving. The guy who's a little like carving teacher. Alright, we're getting there. Just got a corner there, look. I never noticed. The wood again is getting dirty again, so I've got to be careful with that. What was that? YouTube malarkey, yeah. eBay. Just checking. So we're almost getting there. I'm just going to check this spoon out a bit more. Just to make sure we're getting that perfect round. A different type of wood as well, Willow, so I'll probably end up burnishing this, which just means rubbing it with something hard, like a stone or a piece of antler or something like that. Because it's so small, so thin, sorry, it's got to be kind of really well done, or it won't perform properly. I appreciate everyone in here though. Whoever you are, you don't have to donate to be appreciated. Everyone in here has contributed in some way to the chat, to the but I am concentrating as well, so sorry. I'm not always watching. I get stuck into the spoon and what I'm doing for a minute. But for a first try at this style of spoon, I'm pretty I'm happy with it. Quite happy with that, the way it's going. Circle of Life, DMADS, going hard. Thank you from Germany, that's awesome. Appreciate you, man. Die best in niemand sein. Neem's going to be told off. Getting depressed, dressed properly so I can go out and film this eclipse pose. Nice. Not bad. 6 o'clock. Made it 6 o'clock in your pajamas, Nikki. I'll tune in for moon times. So yeah, there's a few little details that I'm actually going to put into this. But getting pretty close to being chuffed to bits with how that's gone, to be honest. Thanks Northern for being here. Thanks Sophia, appreciate you as well. Always nice to have you in here. Thanks Julie. Thanks Bev. Monkey, Alex, Dima, Corey, all those people. These aren't in any order, just how I've remembered them. This knot area here is a pain in the ringer. So I'm still trying to make this slightly smaller around the top, and then I'm pretty much going to be good to go. I'm going to disappear. I don't know what I'm going to do. Probably going to cook some food. Anyone I've forgotten, type your name in the chat and say, "Oi, you forgot me," and I'll just apologise. I mean, being able to chat full stop being able to chat full stop while you're doing this is so difficult. It's unbelievable. So I'll finish this concavey bit off. Not as easy as you'd think. But to say thank you to everyone, I'm trying to get to almost as finished as I can with this spoon. So you can literally see it from start to finish almost. All I've got to do now is put the kind of 45 degrees on here. And I hope this is the right way to do it. And then I'm going to use this as almost a finishing cut. So just bear with me a second and I'll show you the almost finished spoon. Just got one side more to do. So I'm just putting that cut in there, if you can see that. That's what I'm doing here. And go back around the top. Yeah, this willow, it's so nice to carve, it's beautiful. This is the bit that's going to be a pain because it's got to go through that knot. It's not too bad. I've never done that before on a spoon in my life. There we go. Whew. Looking cool, lots to do, but we're getting there. We're getting there. There's a little bits to do on this handle here. Like I said, try and get it as close to finish from here as I can before I leave. So, before I fuck it up on a live stream, I'm going to take the win from what I've done so far. Put your knife down. Here we go. How are we saying? What are we up to? Where'd you get your wood? Pablo, hey, it's from about a mile away. Someone brought it to me. They noticed that a wood pile had been, a tree had been blown over in the wind. And yeah, they noticed that basically, and they said, do you think you want some? And I said, that'd be cool, I'll go get some one day. And then they went that way. They went that way themselves in the car, and so they ended up just grabbing me some basically for the fun of it. And I was like, awesome, thank you so much. So they brought it over to me. So it's just a green piece of willow basically from a windfall tree. It was across a path, and so someone chainsawed it up, did the right thing, and it means that then we can go and get some, can't we? So that's where that came from. Yeah, basically. So, what do you reckon? I'm so chuffed with that bowl. I need to work on the back of this bowl a little bit as well, but make it a little bit thinner there. But other than that, Circle of Life, stoner vibes for sure. Loving the t-shirt. Cheers, Big Lewis. Fat Willies. Good vibes here. Artisan channels are sweet. Thanks. I'm going to Subway. Nice spoon. Thanks, David James. I appreciate you, man. Circle of Life, giving it some more. Cheers, Northern. I appreciate that. I see in your comments. There you go. Gain some subs. Awesome. Adorn them with copper. Nice. I like that idea. It's cool. I will post woodwork. I usually copper stuff my critters, but I'll post more art. There we go. Well, that's awesome. I appreciate you a lot. This is what I had in the first place, and this is what I've created. So I've got to get rid of that, or else it's going to get caught and make a mess. Okay, so we've kind of got a thumb divot. Oh, it's still there, bastard. This is why I want to get rid of it, because if you leave it there, ooh, you fucker. Alright, made a mess of it now. Yeah, thanks, Northern. I appreciate you saying that. My brain's just flitting back and forth, isn't it? So yeah, it had a little bit of a nick there, and I had to kind of like get rid of it so it didn't all tear. Need some good Texas chili for that spoon. It would be nice, wouldn't it? It'd work quite well. Yeah, I've got to finish the rest of this bowl, so it's not exactly finished, but I wanted to get it as finished as I could. These shavings from Willow as well are beautiful. They're all like creamy yellow. I guess you can just about see them in there. But I've managed to get the bowl. It's not exactly the same. There's a little lip on the front, so I might just address that. But there we go. What I could do is stick a bit of water on it and show you what it'll look like when it's oiled. So, without wanting to get it too dirty, there's a glistening little spoon. It's roughly what it'll look like when it's oiled. It's almost like a yellowy white. It's like a fish almost. I don't know, that sounds weird, but almost like a fish. Spoon! I know I've pinned the message. What's your problem? Can't get rid of that message. I can't see the bottom messages. Fucking YouTube. Grow up. Yeah, that's what it's going to look like when it's shiny and oiled. It's very, very subtle colours and very beautiful. It's almost like I say, a white yellow fish, if you can imagine what I'm getting at. So yeah. Thanks, Northern. Appreciate you, brother. Always good. Shalom. Yeah, good Texas chili would be nice. If anyone wants me to subscribe to them before I leave and needs a subscriber or just wants me to do that, then just go to one of my videos, one of my shorts, say hello, sub me back or something, whatever you want, and I'll come and sub you back after the live. Native mesquite wood. Wow. Never heard of that. Mesquite wood. Great barbecue smoke wood. Nice. Thanks very much. Shalom. Appreciate you, Americano Almero. Thanks, Brad. Thanks, Sophia. Thanks, everyone who's in here. Circle of Life. Great job. It will be linseed oil that goes on it, possibly this one, even though this is very yellow. So I don't know whether that will help and make it look like this, or whether it will yellow the bowl and make it look very different. So all I really have to work on now is the very fine finishing touches in the back of this bowl, basically, where it's thick. But I'm happy with the rest of it. Just wants a bit of finishing, cleaning it, because I've got dirty hands again. And I'm just going to take the rest of that bowl down and smooth those edges into there. And it'll be good to go. Just wants drying and oiling now. So there you go. Full spoon made on a live. I appreciate you. Thanks, Sophia. That's the one that I've tried to emulate it from. So it's very similar. But what I've done is you need to have something in your hand to like look at and explaining yourself and realise that like, that's how they've done that. Oh, that's how. And I could even do another one again and it will be better. So I might try and make a couple of these spoons. And hopefully they'll get better and better. Thanks, David James. I appreciate you, sir, for being in here the last few days. I've noticed you, don't worry. We do notice. Beautiful grain. It is, isn't it? It really is. And because it's willow, it will dry hard and it will dry tough. This is a tiny little scoop that I once made some time ago. That's willow. That's made of willow. And this little coffee scoop that I made as well is also made of willow. This is kind of before I knew what I was doing. But yeah, that's a willow as well, and it does dry kind of hard. It's It's real tough wood willow, as far as I know. So yeah, there we go. One of them for you, innit? Yeah. Have a blessed day, everyone. Off to see a man about a horse. Enjoy that. So yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks Julie. Thanks Bev, Sophia, all my mods, Nikki, the Northern, Circle of Life for writing shit that makes me go, woo, cool. And all that kind of stuff. I really do appreciate every single one of you that contribute in some way. Everyone's got a different job. Everyone's got a different, thing to do. I do appreciate you all. It's just cool to have you around, basically. So, thank you for joining in the journey. If you enjoyed it, thank you, Americano. Appreciate that, sir. All the way from the other side of the world, Texas, maybe, yeah? Thanks, Circle. Thanks, Julie. Alex Flam, thank you, sir. I'm sorry I missed your live earlier. Well, I was spooning. Got some beautiful shavings as well. Look at some of these shavings. This is what spins me out. Like, the spoon's beautiful because of the wood. Look at some of these. Look at that. That's the first spoon I drew on it. Look. But some of these shavings, they're just beautiful colours. Look at that. This willow is amazing. So yeah, it's really subtle colours to it. Very beautiful. But yeah, there we go. You're quite welcome, Americano Amaro. I might just call you Amaro. But yeah, I'm going to go and cook myself some food. I've still got a steak and some sweet potatoes to eat. So I'm going to eat sweet potato steak, sweet corn, and have a think about my life. So thanks very much, everyone, for being here. I do appreciate it. Hey, dude, how's it going? Random dude. You're good, mate. It's gone past. Don't fork around too much. Hey. But yeah, thanks so much for being here. It's really cool. I'm chuffed to bits with that spoon. I'm going to leave it for a minute until I can get back to it. Elmero. Thanks, Alex, mate. I appreciate you, sir. A brother from another mother in another country. Man, if I had my proper motorcycle shit going off, I would just fucking ride down and see ya. But yeah, I'll enjoy the steak. It's been 2-day aged in the fridge. Where are you? I'm in England, random dude. Somewhere near Sherwood Forest, not far from Sherwood Forest. It's getting a bit windy here as well now, so. I'm in Nottinghamshire, in UK, near Sherwood Forest. So, yeah, I'm going to go and get myself a steak, have a pee, get some water, and chill out for the evening. Be on Nikki's live later. If anyone wants to go and find Nikki, it's Fusion Rocket, at Fusion Rocket. Go and sub her up. She'll be doing a live later on, hopefully, from the moon. And yeah, that's it. I appreciate you all. It's real cool to have you around. And nice cool spoon. I'll sort the top of that out as well. At Fusion Rocket. There you go. Thanks, Julie. No, like, it looks like you're inside some kind of abandoned factory. Does it? It's just my little workshop. It's set up in a little conservatory, mate. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn this fan off. I don't want it to dry that wood out anymore. I'm so para about it drying too quickly. And we'll see how it dries. I'm going to put it in a bag with some shavings, some of these shavings, so it absorbs water and all dries together nicely. It's a little trick, spoon carving trick, which is why I try and keep some of the shavings there. I'm not going to lie, it does look like an abandoned factory. It's just a crazy, it's just my conservatory, mate. Can you zoom out? There you go. How does that? Is that look better? I'm just in my little workshop with my motorbike. The old beast. I need to get that fucker running. It's a job for winter, I think. You got a 77 Royal Enfield, a Bullet, yeah? That's a cool motorbike, man. An old 70s Bullet, if it is a Bullet. That's a Suzuki GS250. Not a cool bike at all, but I made it cool. I've done a lot of work to it. New seat, shocks, flat track tyres, wheels, laced onto original hubs, new exhaust, shortened exhaust. Super Twin, I've put big bars on it, new grips, clean the carbs. They're lovely, they are. I've changed the position of the key, if you can see that. Changed the position of the key from up there to down there. And I made a fork brace for the front tyre. Just need a front brake mount, a new DC alternator generator, and we should be good to go. A new tank, some electrical bits and bobs, and some brake light and some indicators for the back. And we should be good to go. End up in hospital smoking them vapes. Not so far, bro, but thanks, man. What's my dream car? I don't know, mate. Fucking hell, dream car. Probably a Mitsubishi Lancia Evo 7. That'd be quite cool, wouldn't it? Bod around in one of them. Thanks, Americano. Almero, thanks, appreciate it, man. It's cool. I'll do some videos about that at some point. I'm going to get onto it. I want to get it working. I'd love to get it running. I need a new tank for it. If anyone sees a GS250 Suzuki tank in red, let me know. Hopefully in Britain. It's quite hard to find these days. There was one in a blue one in Canada, but they wanted about 180 quid for it, and the postage was about $80. So I was like, nah, can't do it. But one day, it's ready to fire up, really. New battery, a couple of electric bits, tidying up wires and shit like that, and it'll be good to go. So yeah, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. I'm going to go and get some food. I'm tired of talking. My throat's like, but thank you so much, everyone, for coming in. You would have drunk that thinking it was honey. It is raw linseed, so it's actually not, it's food safe. That's why we use it on the spoons. But Citroen DS Cabriolet. Yeah, nice car, DS. Real nice. I've been in a couple of those. I've actually been in a DS La France version. They did a Viva La France version with like trims from France on it. Look out for it, Alex. It's really cool. One of my friends had it. She's a driving instructor. And she had a Citroen DS, and I'm sure they did it as a French edition. It's really cool. But yeah, that is a food safe oil. Anything cool to show? Yeah, loads of cool shit, mate. But I'm going to bugger off and get my tea. So I really appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much. There's only 26 people in here, so it's good. It's wound up, wound down. We've had 500 people in here at one point, so thanks, man. I appreciate you all. Thanks, random dude. Make sure to like before you disappear and subscribe. 325 likes is just wild, man. Thank you so much. And the super chats and everyone else and all the mods. I appreciate you all. So yeah, thanks. Take care. And yeah, get spooning, people. All right. I love you. Bye. See you later.